my. Oh my. Well, what did we do yesterday? We got through, stuff. We took care of Korriban, and then we got summoned back to, Dantooine. We took care of Korriban and got summoned back to Dantooine, so we had to deal... We found the Sith dude, the guy that needs lotion, who we already knew was Kria's apprentice. We got that guy. And then we went into a cave on Korriban that, like, tested us. Then we went to Dantooine. I tried to do some cleanup. We tried to look for, like, the Mandalorians for Mandalore. I don't know what good that did me. And then, now we're on Dantooine. We took care of the first half, the Sith tune of Freedon Nad, I think that's what his name was, Freedon Nad. And now we're like on the planet itself. We're in Isis, I believe it's called. Oh, it's so hot. I think that just about does it. We've got to be closing in on the end. There's still the droid factory we haven't been into. That we still haven't been to. That's a HK-47 thing. I don't know when we do that, to be honest. It's got to be sometime soon. It said, you know, as the story progresses, you'll go there, and we haven't been there yet. At some point, we got to go there. What's up, Willie? Happy Wednesday. How goes stuff? How the goes stuff. So I think we're just like storming through the city murdering shit right now. Tickling toesies. Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Well, that's good to hear. It's alright. It's alright. A little tired this week, but other than that, I'm doing alright. I think I pinched something in my neck. So that's not fun. That's not fun. Aside from that, I think everything's hunky-dory. Aside from doing stupid things like pinching something in my neck, we're doing great. Superb. Lovely. Fantastic. Wonderful. It's alright. Could be better, could be worse. I'm having a blast, though, with whatever this game is. What's this game? Eating milkshake game? Alright, I want some evil powers now. I want some evil powers. Look at how much wisdom we have. I mean, force. We have 484 force points. We're so force pointy. Alright, who else has force points? She only has 224. Slumming. She has 0. She also only has 91 health, but that's not my fault. It's because she doesn't put on clothes. Clearly not my fault. How much does the evil stuff cost me? Question: unknown force powers. Some force powers cannot be learned through normal means. What is it then? Unknown. And I have it though? 32. Really like stun droid. Oh, the Jedi adds the wisdom modifier. I'll deal with that later. The Jedi adds their wisdom modifier to their defense. I didn't know that. I don't think my wisdom's all that high. I wonder what this is. Unknown force power.
Yes. Have you come with questions?
I always have questions, Kriea. I would like to know more about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
This bond we share. I would like to know more about it. Before, when I heard the thoughts of my companions, I heard something like an echo.
Ah, I had wondered if... But your powers are strong indeed. There are places in the galaxy, strong in the Force, light, dark. They are born in places teeming with life, and in places that are filled with death. Worlds whose surfaces are graveyards, whose screams echo through the Force. It is possible for war, for men to give birth to such places, to leave wounds on the galaxy itself. What you heard was the echo of the past, and it travels still.
But what is it? I don't want to hear it anymore. It's familiar. Like it's inside me somehow. Insertion. But that sound, that echo, was more than beyond the ship. It was the people in it.
Of course, that is the nature of echoes. And when there is a wound in the Force, it rarely leaves the life around it untouched. The answer will come to you in time. It must. When there is nothing more that you may learn from me, when the ruins of your past have been cleared away and I am no more, then you shall know what it is. And if you do not, then the galaxy shall die, and all my hopes for you will have been for nothing.
Well, that's a lot of pressure, lady.
Ask, and I will answer.
What the hell? I wanted to ask you about the duels with visas.
What of them?
You aren't just training me. You're testing her.
Perhaps. There is truth in what the servant of Atris says. Much may be communicated in the motions of battle. It is a picture, a dance against someone trying to describe that motion.
What have you learned? Tell me what you know. Have you found any weaknesses in the Miraluka?
I have learned that we do not need to kill her. But if we want one that has truly fallen to the dark side, we should look elsewhere for our allies. I believe she should serve our purposes. She is the doorway that may lead us to her lord if it proves necessary, or bring him to us.
Oh, both. Wait. Is that why you tolerate the handmaiden's presence? Because she's a doorway to Atris? What's up, unknown Dr. Crow? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. How you doing?
You will learn quickly, perhaps. The blinded one is more of an unknown quality, however.
You want to use her?
That is what I said, and I will gladly turn any such blade pointed at us and send it stabbing into the heart against anyone who dares to harm you.
Then we shall keep her on board, as you suggest. But I don't want you using anyone that way, even if they claim allegiance to the Sith. This is not your decision, it is mine. You forget your place. I'm eating noodles in white shorts. I hope I don't regret this. I can't eat anything without putting it on me. Like, I'll eat a meal and I'll look down and I'm just like, this is why I wear dark clothes. This is why I wear dark clothes. Anytime I have a white shirt on, I'm almost always eating tacos or spaghetti. And I'm like, how did that even happen? How did that even happen? I can't do it. I can't do it. It's impossible for me to eat something and not get it on me. It's impossible. I'm not even a sloppy eater. It's not like I'm shoveling food in my mouth. I'm super careful, knowing the fact that I spill things. And yet still, even with me being as careful as I can, shit still winds up on me. And it's like, what did I do? It's impossible. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. How you doing? How you doing? How goes Xenoblade Chronicles? Tired is because you've been gaming too much. You gotta take a break from all that gaming. For Wednesday, I'm alright. I'm a little tired. But I'm alright. I'm a little zoned out today. Oh, you've been doing school. Stupid school. Stupid school. Give them more money, demand A grades, and then play video games. That's how it works. You manifest it. You manifest it. That's not how. Is that how it works? You go, well, it shouldn't be there, and then you look down and then it's there, and it's like, well, nothing fell, so I created it. Xenoblade's been pretty fun so far, though. So I've heard. I'm excited, though. I own Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I don't own Elden Ring. But I own Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So at some point we get to play through it. He has it. Yep. It's probably not going to be till sometime in like November or something like that. I want to play Elden Ring first before we play Xenoblade. That may be like a December thing that we get into Xenoblade, but I've got it. Got it brand new for like $45. So I was like, sure. I could do brand new for $45. That's a steal. Thank you, internet. eBay. You're the best. I don't know. After Halloween, I still don't own it yet. I was hoping that maybe around like Black Friday there'd finally be an Elden Ring sale. It's not gone on sale. I could probably get it for like the PS4 relatively cheap. I've seen like the console copies cheap, but I want to play it on PC. But I've seen like the Xbox One, the PS4 copies go for around like $40 now. So, but I mean, I've held out this long. I might as well hold out until then. I'm not in any rush. There's thousands of games to be playing, but whenever Elden Ring finally goes on sale, like I said, hopefully like in like Black Friday holiday season, we'll see, and I'll try to pick it up then. I'm super excited for it. I want to play it, but since I've been this patient this long, I might as well just wait. They'd be stupid not to do something. I mean, honestly, I don't remember when the first Sekiro sale was. I think that one also took a while too because of just how successful it is. Why would you put something on sale if you don't need to, right? If people are buying it, there's no reason to put things on sale. You know, if people are paying full price, why would you put it on sale? So I wouldn't be surprised. Now, since it's the big holiday season, maybe. But yeah. They don't really need to, exactly. They really don't. They really don't. Which, you know, as a frugal shopper makes me sad, but you know, it's probably worth the $60. It's probably worth the $60. I'm going to pay less than $60 though, because I'm patient. I'm not gonna wait years, but well, I mean, how excited was I to play Cyberpunk and we waited an entire year to play that, so I'm excited to play Elden Ring. We will get to it. Super excited to play. We're super excited to play Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We'll get to that. You don't think got a sale until it got Game of the Year? No. It went on sale before it got Game of the Year. It definitely did. But it was about like a year's worth of time before it went on sale. It came out in a similar time, I think. I think it came out... See, I don't remember when Sekiro came out. I feel like it came out in like the fall. I feel like it came out in the fall. Like in like July or August, maybe even later, maybe like late August, early September. I feel is when it came out. So I don't think it got any sales over, you know, the holiday season. I think they completely skipped over that. September, yeah. But yeah, it was a while for Sekiro. Either way, it was a while before Sekiro really had any big sales or anything like that. So yeah. But I think I'd be a little surprised if Elden Ring didn't go on sale on the computer shops for at least like 20% off, you know. 10%, I'm not gonna bat an eye. 20%, I'm looking. You've caught my attention. Either way, we have a ton of gaming between here and then, though. A ton. I have so many games I want to play. So many games. And I constantly see things and I'm like, oh, that. Oh, that. Oh, that. Oh, that. Oh, there's so many things I want to play. So many things I want to play. By the way, I think Sekiro's your new favorite game from FromSoft. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Sekiro's amazing. Sekiro's amazing. I think it's my favorite, too. Maybe up there with Bloodborne. Which makes me excited to play, you know, Elden Ring, because people are saying it's the greatest. So I need to know. Is it? Is it? Kaboom!
And why is that? Please illuminate me.
Because people are not tools to be wielded.
Any being that gives up its will, that allows itself to be used in such a way, deserves such a fate.
So, you're saying that if the Force uses us all, our lives deserve to be used and discarded.
Yes, that is what I am saying. But I did not expect you to say such. Perhaps it is time I considered my methods in this instance. But I will not deny that she could prove useful to us.
Got her! Take that, Kriea! Elden Ring will not disappoint, I'll tell you that much. Maybe. I don't like getting my expectations all riled up. I like going into games going, we'll see what this is like. Even when I'm excited, I try to temper things, but I'm really excited for Elden Ring because I've heard nothing bad about it. Everybody, like everywhere I go, people are like, oh man, that Elden Ring game's so good. Oh man, it's great. And this boss, oh man, this shit was so cool. And I'm like, aw. 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 The worst part is, I missed out on so many people's playthroughs of Elden Ring, and it makes me sad that I haven't been able to watch anybody play it, because that's my favorite thing to do, is I love watching people play through, like, the Souls-like games. I love watching people's first playthroughs of that stuff, and I've missed so much of that, and it makes me sad. There were definitely some people I wanted to watch play through it, and it's like, well, I can't. I'm not spoiling myself on that game. At first it was difficult. Now it's easy. But I've missed so much. But I'm very excited for my first playthrough. I always like to try to temper my expectations. I don't like going into things because that's the quickest way to disappoint yourself. It's hard to ignore when people are praising things, but I still like to be like, well, yeah, maybe they're a bunch of idiots. That's what I like to think. I can't tell you how many times I've played something that people have said was amazing and I turned around and hated it. Like, I fucking hate Doki Doki Literature Club with a passion. Did I have some fun playing it? I did. But oh my god, do I hate that game. And people, like, praise that game. I don't think people beat that game, or some things in that game went over a lot of people's heads. Oh, dude, I had fun doing all the voices, and I had fun doing the voices and stuff. And I'm glad it was an entertaining stream. I'm glad it was. But oh my god, do I have opinions on that game. Oh my god, do I have opinions on that game. So many opinions on it. But, like, people love that game. They absolutely love it. And I walked away going, I think one of the things about that game is that I didn't really know. I've never really played visual novels, and I think some of that stuff kind of went by me in some way. I mean, I don't think you have to play visual novels to have an appreciation or love of or like of visual novel games. You can sit there and play a visual novel game and go, yeah, that was fun. I think you just need to enjoy gaming experiences. And I think there's a lot of clever ideas in Doki Doki Literature Club, but I think Dan Salvato got in over his head with some of the subject matters he was dealing with and didn't have a good way of playing with them, and definitely exploited things. And that's what bothered me about that game. He exploited subject matters that are already hard to talk about and deal with, and made light of them, and that really made me angry. I mean, I've already given my piece on that. We don't need to get into that, but it's stuff like that where it's not just in general where people like praise something and I go, I didn't have a great time with that. Like, people have this like unbelievably big love of Metal Gear Revengeance, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and it was a fun game, but it's really flawed. I think people just like it for the memes. I think people just like that game because of like the inane and silly monologues that the characters go on, because while the game is kind of fun, it's also really clunky. Also really clunky. So there's a lot of stuff where I like, so that's what I'm saying. It's that people build things up and then you get to them and you play them and you go, well, it's not what I expected. You know, that's why I'm saying I like to temper my expectations so I don't go into something and build it up in my head into something it never was, and then playing it and then going, well, that was disappointing. But the problem with that is because you're building it up into something it could never get to achieve, be something it actually never was. So I don't like buying into hype and stuff like that. I like to try to form my own opinions on things, but it's hard not to. It's hard not to sometimes, especially when you have something that's pretty much acclaimed by everyone. Like, I don't think I've heard a single person say that Elden Ring's a bad game. I've heard some takes on it of people with like criticism of it. But overall, everyone's been like, it's the best From Software. It's an amazing experience. And so it's kind of hard not to get caught up in that. So yeah, my expectations are pretty high, but I want to temper them. And I want to go in and be like, it's just another game, you know? Naughty. 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 Either way. Did you see the new Zelda game? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I don't know what to make of it. I mean, they gave us like a minute's worth of footage, so it looks very vertical, which vertical always scares me. Vertical always scares me because designing levels with verticality in mind can be strange. Like, you're in the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you have a big sprawling world. But now you have a big sprawling world that extends upwards, which you already had a big area to explore. Now you have an even larger area to explore. And sometimes I think there's a lot of issues with going too vertical. My issue with that is gamers don't look up. That's the thing. Gamers don't look up. So you're basically trying to train the gamer into doing something they're not used to doing. Just watch any gamer in like any first-person shooter game. Nobody ever looks up. Ever. I'm like one of the few people that wander around, but that's because I'm an idiot and I'm always looking up and I'm always looking down. Gamers don't look up. Gamers don't look up. And so verticality is like a hard thing to get into people. I'm always intimidated by it. The graphics look slightly better. They do, and that's not surprising, and hopefully they've optimized it with now that Nintendo has had more time with the Switch, and maybe that's in large part due to why the game has been taking so long, is because they're trying to optimize it better, finding ways to get the game to run better than it did initially. You're open to it. So am I. You're gonna play it, but you're not letting yourself get too hyped. I was really, really disappointed in Breath of the Wild, so I don't know. I have zero expectations for Tears of the Kingdom, so in fact, I could care less, to be honest, about this new game. I was hoping that we'd get a new Zelda game that wasn't Breath of the Wild. I didn't think it needed a sequel, but we're getting a sequel. And it's my least favorite Zelda game, so I'm not exactly going like, oh, great, they made a sequel to the thing I didn't like, so I'm not exactly... If anything, my expectations are rock bottom right now. So there's only one place to go. Deeper. It's deeper. It's deeper into the hole. I've said it multiple times. I want them to do something about the weapon degradation, and I want dungeons. If neither of those things are addressed, I am not going to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. Not. If they don't address either of those things, because that, despite how people thought that The Legend of Breath of the Wild was a giant playground, there was nothing happening in that world. It was fucking empty as fuck. Alright, we scattered a ton of poopies and some shrines around, and that's what makes it the world. There's like 140 shrines and 1,000 poopies. That doesn't fill your world up with things that are fun to do. So I want reasons to have to go to those areas and explore. I want dungeons. Give me a reason to go out there and then look around in that area. Rather than, I'm going into this snow area for no other reason than I know there's shrines out there. Because the mini games serve no purpose. The mini games at least served a purpose at once. In this game, the side quests don't really serve a purpose. You're not getting, you know, magic upgrades and items and health pieces, heart pieces from them. They serve no purpose. All that stuff is pointless. So it's like you need to add some like weight and reason to want to do those. So I hope there's some big improvements as far as like quality of life things in that game. It looks like it's going to be more open world things. They showed off some of the powers last year. We got to see that big like surfboard Link was on. Whatever that weird power was that was raising those blocks up. There might be some interesting things going on there. I mean, I'm going to hold most of my judgment until we actually get into the game, but my expectations are really low for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm glad it got a name. To be honest, I really could care less what the name of the game is. If they wanted to name it Breath of the Wild 2, it's fine. They've done it before. They haven't really done it since Zelda 2, but they have done it before, is my point being. So if they were just going to be like, it's Breath of the Wild 2, I could have cared less. Tears of the Kingdom, fine. Whatever. It's a fucking name to a game. I don't care. I don't care. It's just a name. It means nothing. Are you guys excited for the new Fire Emblem? You know what I'm more surprised at? The fact that Fire Emblem now has 2 brand new games in the time that there have been 0 new Donkey Kong Country games, 0 Mario games, 0 Star Fox games, 0 F-Zero games. That's what I'm more surprised at. I think if people enjoy their Fire Emblem, they're in for a treat for that, for sure. It's more Fire Emblem. I've never gotten into the Fire Emblem series, but I think people, it's a terrible name. Fire Emblem Engage is awful. It sounds like a mobile game that you don't want to play. Like if there was like Super Mario Brothers Engage, I'd be like, it's a mobile game, I'm never playing that. Donkey Kong Country, Engage, not playing that. Ninja Gaiden, Engage, not playing that. It sounds like a really bad mobile gacha game. It looks cool though. It looks cool. The graphics are really nice. I mean, it's still got your standard, you know, tactical role-playing stuff, but it looks like it's going to be more Fire Emblem. So I'm sure people that enjoy Fire Emblem are going to have a good time with that one. I got no desire in it, but yeah, I mean, that whole Nintendo Direct was a farm simulation game. I was like, what other games are going to be farm simulators? Every game here they're announcing is a farm simulator. Whether they're remasters like Rune Factory, or whether they're like the new Harvest Moon game, whatever that Thing of Seasons was. At Harvest Moon game, yeah, it's just Harvestella by Square. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Gotta be honest though, Breath of the Wild nailed the graphics. I think the graphics were fine. I like the way Breath of the Wild looks, for sure. I like the way Breath of the Wild looks. If it doesn't have dungeons, you're gonna be sad. So am I. Because I don't think that Breath of the Wild really had dungeons. I think it was like the same dungeon 4 times. Legend of Zelda, engage. You like farm sims, but once you find one you like, there really isn't a point to play more. I don't know how varied they are. The only one that actually looked interesting to me is the Square Enix one, the Harvestella one, because that one looks like it has like an actual story going on to it, where you get to explore a world and like go on adventures and, you know, explore and stuff, and the farming is just like a part of it. I don't know. That was the only one that I was just like, that looks like it's like pushing more in the other directions, where the other ones look like they were more focused on like actual the harvest, the farming stuff. But I mean, if you like that kind of thing, then I mean, there's plenty of stuff out. There's a ton of stuff out there. There's a ton of stuff out there. I was surprised.
Oh my god!
What is it?
Trampoline! Trampoline!
Is it what now? 3 years, PB.
Trampoline! Dude, Nate, thank you so much for 3 years. Holy crap, that's insane. 3 years is insane, dude. 3 years is insane. Thank you so much, man, for sticking around for that long. That's already crazy. That's already crazy. It's a long time to be around here, man. Thank you. There should be like some confetti. I think you're the first person. I think you're the first person. It's gonna be 4, maybe. It should be. It should be. What else was at the Nintendo Direct? There was Bayonetta 4. There was Octopath Traveler 2. That's exciting. Octopath Traveler 2 is probably the thing that like caught me the most out of everything. I was like, oh good. We knew that they were working on the sequel to Octopath Traveler, but I think that's the first time we've seen anything of it. It looks like it's more of the same, which is not necessarily a bad thing. The only thing that I really hope is that they mentioned that there's going to be a little bit more party interaction. I like that. That's really what I felt like the only thing missing from Octopath was the I didn't even see the I saw nothing of the PlayStation 1. Nothing. That happened on Monday as well, and I didn't. Well, if you like JRPGs, I think it's worth checking out. Is it going to blow your mind? Probably not. But it's a good one. I really liked it, and it has possibly the hardest final boss I have fought in a JRPG. Probably the hardest final boss I've ever fought. Maybe it's not, but it's up there. Maybe it's not the hardest, but it's it's insanely difficult. If you watch Teak go through any of it, he spent like a month and a half trying to beat that boss. He probably spent like 10, 12, 15 attempts somewhere on there trying to get through him. Yeah, he spent a long time. I don't want to spoil anything with the boss, but it's unique for sure. It's unique for sure. It's really cool. It's really cool. The game does some clever things. PlayStation Showcase was pretty good. Yeah, I should go back and check that out. And I saw that they're redoing GoldenEye with modern controls too. That's fantastic. But I heard that the Nintendo Switch was the only one that was going to have online, which made me go, that's a weird decision. Hopefully that's not true, but I read an article that said that the Switch was the only one that was going to have online multiplayer, and I was like, well, isn't that the point of GoldenEye? That's gotta be wrong. That's gotta be wrong. Oh, yeah, Ragnarok. Yeah, I'm excited for the new God of War game for sure. I don't know when I'll ever get to play that, though. I don't have a PS5, and I don't think that's coming to the PS4. So, I don't know when I'm going to get to play that one. I love God of War 4. I'm excited for God of War 5. It looks cool. It is on PS4? Oh, shit. Well, then, yeah, we get to play it then. Well, that's exciting. But I only have a PS4. I don't have a PS4 Pro. Maybe we should get a PS4 Pro. But if I'm going to spend money, I might as well buy a PS5. You have Octopath Traveler on PC. You've only played it an hour or so. It's one of those games that takes some time getting into. You know, it's a really slow start to a game. It's a really slow start. I mean, it's like 30 hours of a slow start to a game because you have 8 different characters. It's a really slow start to it. It's probably just like Dragon Quest VII has probably one of the slowest starts to a JRPG I've ever played. You're like 5 hours into that game before you ever get into a fight. It's not that bad in Octopath, but because you have to play the beginning chapter of 8 characters, it really does take a long time to get into. You get to do those characters in any order that you want. And, I mean, nothing says you have to do all of them. Well, I mean, you kind of have to do all of them if you're going to beat the game, but it's got some really long tutorial stuff in each game. It's like, oh good, I get to watch the intro of a game again. Oh good, I get to watch. You better like intros to games. It's on $30 on Steam right now. I like it. I liked Octopath Traveler. I liked it a lot. I mean, I paid full price for it and I wasn't disappointed in it. I had a good time with it, and I probably sunk in, I don't know, 70, 80 hours into that game, maybe more. It's a long experience, too. And I think we did everything possible in the game. I think we did. It's a fun game. The combat's like an interesting mix between like a standard RPG and like a game like Bravely Default. Each character plays unique, and that's kind of cool. Like every character does not play the same way, and that's something. When you have 8 different characters and all of them have something unique that they bring to combat, that really is a cool thing. Do you think Last of Us 2 will get a PC port? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, PlayStation is bringing over a lot of its big games, so I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you've got Spider-Man, which isn't made by PlayStation. It's made by Insomniac. You've got Horizon Zero Dawn, which again isn't PlayStation, that's Guerrilla Games, but they're companies that have contracts with PlayStation. But then you have God of War, which is a Sony Santa Monica studio. I don't know if they rebranded that studio or not, but that was Sony Santa Monica. And that is a company that works directly for Sony. So they're like Sony US. So maybe it's possible. Maybe they'll do the Last of Us remake. Maybe they'll bring that one over. Then maybe they'll bring over the Last of Us 2. It'd be kind of weird to bring over the Last of Us 2 and not have the Last of Us 1 on there. So maybe they're waiting until the remake comes out, and they'll probably let that like sit on the PlayStation as an exclusive for a while, and then eventually port that over. Oh, there's also Days Gone. There was also Days Gone that was part of theirs as well. I forgot that one. So they've got 4 or 5 titles now, and they're bringing more over. So, am I gonna speedrun them? Hell no, I don't speedrun. The only game I speedrun is Myst. That's the only game I speedrun is Myst. You really want to play Last of Us 2, but you don't want to buy a whole console for one game. I love The Last of Us 2. It's a divisive game. It's a very divisive game. I don't understand why. People get so hung up on things sometimes that feel to me that are like so minuscule and not worth caring about. But people love their characters. They get overly attached to people. And then the game is bad because someone, whatever. I liked The Last of Us 2. I liked it a lot. I thought it had an engaging story. I like how they turned, like the twists and turns that it takes. I liked it. The woman that wrote for Naughty Dog, I think her name is Amy Hennig. I think she was one of the people that helped write it, or maybe I'm getting confused. I don't know if Amy Hennig left at that point or not, but I'm pretty sure she was one of the like main writers, at least on the first one, and I thought she worked on the second one. I know she did Uncharted. Either way, I like the storytelling in The Last of Us 2. I like the gameplay. You can approach the game in just about any way you want to approach it, you know, which a lot of people didn't realize. It's a really cool game. I had a fun time with it. I played it on its hardest difficulty available at the time, and we died a fuck ton in that game. But it was fun. I mean, it really made you feel like a survival game. Like you're working on like barely any munitions, health, all that stuff. So you have to be really smart with how you approach combat. It's a lot more tactical. It's not like you get to go running in, guns blazing, and just shoot and take down everything. You know, you have to be really smart about things. You have to be intelligent with it, and that I liked. I didn't the like permadeath was not available when it got released, but I don't think I would have played permadeath. I don't think I ever would have played the permadeath one. I take too many dumb chances. I would have gotten myself into a dumb situation and we never would have beat the game. We never would have beat it. I don't have the patience for permadeath, but playing it on its hardest difficulty was definitely satisfying. You know, and there are checkpoints, so it's not like you could just like kill one person, save. You gotta like restart your checkpoint. So I appreciate that. But yeah, there's some good approaches to it. It's really, you have to be smart about how you play it. I liked it. It gets a little redundant. It does get repetitive after a while. It does. I mean, if that's your complaint about The Last of Us, but you can say that about the first game too. The game maybe goes on a little bit long. They packed a lot of story into it, which is great, but maybe the game goes on a little bit too long. Maybe it goes on a little bit too long. They could have shortened some sections here and there and cut out some extra shit, but I get it. I get what they were going for. My biggest complaint is a little bit of repetition, and maybe the story I don't think is too long, but maybe cut down on some of the like extra sections and stuff. But to be honest, I don't think that it's enough to like deter anyone. I thought it was a wonderful, great experience, and I love the story behind it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a really well-made game. It's just Naughty Dog is a pretty shitty company. Neil Druckmann is kind of an asshole and doesn't give a shit about his employees, so there is that, you know. That's the downside to The Last of Us Part 2, is what people had to suffer through to make the game. It also has some of the best accessibility options I've ever seen in a video game. I don't think I've ever seen so many accessibility options in a video game. You can change everything in that game. Everything. You see something, you can like change what you do with it. You can completely change the control scheme to whatever you want. There are options that allow you to make the game easier and harder, but it's kind of like we can make it easier in certain ways and harder in certain ways. You can completely get rid of your HUD, which is always a great thing, but you can turn on a mode where it's like a wireframe mode, and it shows you what things you can interact with in the environment. So you could just click a button and it goes up on screen, and there's like this thing, and like certain things are like matte, just like a flat color, and then other things like glow in the environment, and you can go, that's something I can interact with. There's an item in there, I can go grab that. There's so many cool things that you can do in that game that I have not seen in any other game, and that to me is like fucking fantastic. So yes, downside, those people that worked on the game got abused, and that's terrible, and there definitely needs to be reformation in the game development industry. There definitely needs to be some sort of like unionization so people can't be taken advantage of the way that they are. Because if you hear from just about anybody that works in game development, they go, yeah, your contract says that you work 40 hours a week, but you're expected to work, 80 hours a week and on weekends, and they look at you, and if you're not putting in that work, they don't tell you outright that you have to do this, but you have to do this, and they'll fire you if you don't. So there's like something hanging above your head, and it's also, you're looked at your teammates, and if you're not pulling your weight, so it's fucked up. It's genuinely fucked up, and there needs to be some control over that. There definitely needs to be. It's messed up, and Naughty Dog put their team under extreme crunch. So that's some fucked up things. And if you heard the things Neil Druckmann was saying after the game came out, he's not someone that gives a shit about his employees. It seems like he doesn't give a fuck at all, which is not something you want to hear from the head of your studio. Someone that made this game that's supposed to teach you about, like, caring about individuals and forgiveness and not carrying grudges and stuff like that, and for him to act in the exact opposite way is not the kind of example you want to be setting. And there's a bit of irony going on in there. But, despite all that, The Last of Us Part 2 is an amazing game. It might be one of the best looking games I've ever played. That game is gorgeous. Gorgeous. I constantly caught myself just being like, I can't believe this is a fucking video game. That game is so beautiful. So beautiful. And it's a PlayStation game, like a last gen game. It's not even PS5. I don't know I've ever seen a more beautiful game than that. And there are some gorgeous games out there, but oh my god. As of right now, the best looking game you've played is like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's really pretty. Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2 is an amazing looking game. That game came out like 5 years ago. That's a really good looking game. Yeah, Last of Us Part 2, Demon Souls. The Demon Souls remaster, I don't know what they're calling that. That one's a really nice looking game too. That might be one of the better looking games out there as well. Yeah, Cyberpunk's a real good looking game too, but no, The Last of Us. Elden Ring? I don't know. I haven't even seen Elden Ring. Sekiro was a nice looking game. Sekiro had a nice graphical touch to it. But yeah, as far as like reality based looking games, those are some of the top tier ones. God of War looked pretty damn good. Yeah, oh yeah, certainly Sekiro looked real good. Sekiro had a nice art style to it for sure. Either way. To think it over is all I ask. I don't want to use her. I want to help her. Lost influence, gained influence. We got both. Alright, well, I don't know what the hell we're doing there. Let's go shoot some things. Sekiro had some nice cloth physics. It did. It did everything extremely well. I love Sekiro. As of right now, Sekiro is my favorite From Software game. Even if it is a rhythm game. Even if it is.
I recognize you. You're that off-worlder. Come, we have no time. Vaklu's forces have overrun the sky ramp. The royal palace could fall any minute. We must save the queen.
Your
I don't
plan
wanna
seems
go
to
over
have
here.
succeeded. Your enemy has indeed revealed himself.
I anticipated the Sith. Those beasts weren't in my battle plan.
Even now, Vaklu is using them to breach the palace. I will not surrender to that usurper. I would die first.
Every man here would give their life to keep that from happening.
There is hope. It is faint but growing stronger. I think my message was received.
Which message? What are you talking about?
An old student is returning. I don't think the Sith are going to know what hit them.
This way! This way to the sky ramp!
Okay, bye. I want to see if there's treasure over here. I want to see about them treasures. I don't think there's going to be any treasure around here. Nothing. Nothing. Robbed. 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 Dang, yo. Nothing. Empty crates and bullshit and dead bodies. Alright. Big empty area. I mean, check out the cloth physics in this game, though. Look at my cape. This is amazing. Look at that. Oh.
What is it?
And look at her robe. Look at how weird it stretches when she runs. This is great cloth
Yes.
physics. And then, yeah, we're not going to talk about that one. Nope. 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 Put on some damn clothes.
There are 2 force shield checkpoints along this path. Vaklu's forces have held this ramp for over a standard hour. That means they control the checkpoints now. If we can get to the turret tower up ahead, we can deactivate the first barrier. The forces we're encountering right now are their rear guard. The fighting will get tougher the closer we get to the front of the battle line.
Oh, I like a good rear guard. I like a good rear guard. Okay, friends. Force wave! Okay, but also... No. Force wave. Force wave. Okay, don't force wave.
The Royalists in the bunker are contained. We deploy as soon as the reinforcements arrive. A Jedi? Here? Men, attack!
I'm here, guys. I'm here. They ran away from me like cowards. Why? Why do you always target the person furthest away? Jesus Christ. For some reason, that's like our shtick, is to target the enemy furthest away. We're like, oh, you're like 2 billion miles away? No worries, I'll target you. Why is it, like, the closest? That was a lot of money. I have not spent any money in this game. We have not gone shopping once. I don't think I've bought anything in shops. Maybe I bought one thing in a shop. I have bought next to nothing. What are you doing to that door? You want to open it? I don't know that we can open it here.
Is the Jedi still? We're under attack, man!
Yay, Kriea! I like how she rolled up into that room and just hit everyone with a force wave. Good for you. Oh yeah, that's how we roll. That's how we roll.
The palace has been breached. I repeat, the palace has been...
I'll breach your palace.
Hold your fire. They're with us. Thank you. Vaklu's supporters stormed our position. The beasts have gone mad and attack on their command. Please, go to the palace. We received a transmission that the palace grounds have been breached. If so, they don't have much time.
Have they changed the access codes in the turret tower? We need to get through the force shields.
I don't think they've had time, sir. They've been firing the turret non-stop. Vaklu's close to having air superiority now. You two, follow the Jedi. The rest of us will hold our position. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about? I don't want any of you guys following me. Are those guys okay? Are you okay? Oh god! Oh god! That's a throat rip. I'm going for a turkey.
General Vaklu was once a hero to our people, but his alliance with the Sith shows how far he's fallen.
I know!
General Vaklu must be stopped.
I hope that you get to the Queen in time.
What's a queen? I don't know this word. It is new to me. Did people just scream? I hear screaming people. I don't need help. It is bedtime. All right, Nate. Thanks for hanging out. You have a great bed. Time. Sleep. Thing. English. Alright, we gotta... I guess we're gonna use the computer over here. Whenever that happens. Yeah, at some point. Enter Bastuco's access code? Who the fuck's Bastuco? Access turret control. This terminal shows that many of Vaklu's ships are patrolling the vicinity, bombarding Royalist troops. You can help by shooting down those ships with the turret. Control the turret. Alright, so this got really loud the last time, so we're gonna turn this down here. This was extremely loud the last time, but for whatever reason the turret's loud. I can't shoot at anything! Oh my goodness! It's so loud in my head right now. Oh. I helped. I helped. And I'm helping. It's shake and bake. And I helped. Games, make and shake and bake again. I got this bag right here. And I'm just gonna shake it real good. Hi. It's shake and bake. And I helped. Is shake and bake. Deactivate force shield barrier.
We've taken the palace. How much longer must we?
The beast's progress is remarkable, but it will take time, General.
The throne room's force shields are far stronger than normal shields.
It's a Rancor.
Our plans go well, Tobin, but we are still vulnerable until she is dead. Even now, redouble your efforts. There is disturbing.
As you command, General.
Or a crate dragon. That was really loud too. Oh, okay, they disabled all my access. They didn't like it that I shot down all of those ships. But we shot down all those ships like champions. We are the... Ah!
One of Vaklu's slicers has control of the security grid. He blew up that power conductor. Their slicer has to be using a palace security terminal. They've already locked down all secondary computer systems on the sky ramp. Until we deal with their slicer in the palace, you can bet that there will be more surprises up ahead.
That kinda hurt.
Tell command, we need reinforcements. A Jedi Knight is assaulting our flank. Hold the line.
Surrender now. Why lose your life for General Vaklu's ambitions? Prepare yourself. Reinforcements won't arrive in time. Surrender now.
Attack, men. Attack.
Well, I tried to be a good guy. They didn't want to listen. So... I won! Okay, I won! Easy baby game. There we go. An ad for Fallout 76 Pit DLC? Nice.
Some reinforcements. Follow the Jedi. We're gonna retake the palace. We've got to stop General Vaklu before he gets to the Queen.
Alright, stay clear of the exploding thing. Okay, good, good.
He's still alive! Run! Run!
Finally, somebody has the right idea. Go ahead, run! I will not harm you if you leave now. Nobody escapes. There's nowhere you can hide. Yeah. Bye. Oh! Okay, they harmed you though, but that wasn't my fault.
Hold the line. Those cowards will be dealt with.
Well, that wasn't my fault. Read a sentence from 50 Shades of Grey, you dirty pervert. Alright, let's see here. Let's get this one. I'll read you all of this. There's like a checkbox thing of stuff here, so I'm gonna read you all that. Does the submissive consent to bondage with rope, bondage with leather cuffs, bondage with handcuffs, shackles, manacles, bondage with tape, bondage with other? There you go. There you go. It was like a laundry list, so we'll read the whole laundry list there. That was erotic. Ooh, bondage with other. What does other mean? Like, what else could you use? Hair? Testicles? Toenail clippings? Bondage with toenail clippings. You'll never get you to play Fortnite if you keep getting these. I reserve my rights to refuse to play Fortnite even if someone did manage to redeem that. Also, if someone ever redeems that, they hack the system because it's literally impossible to get that many points in one lifetime. I would have to stream for like 9 billion hours. Okay, those guys died. I'd have to stream for like 9 billion hours. Did it work? It did! I'm a genius. Oh, he's got a sword too. Well, I mean, somehow you would have to, like, pass your account on to, like, your children's 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 children. No, it would take I think it was somewhere around, it was over 400 years. I think we calculated it at, like, 420 years, but that would be at what tier 3 is, because we calculated it back before they redid, the amount of points that you used to get for tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3. They redid all that stuff, and so you get way less points now at tier 1. You get like a third of the points now or something like that, so it would take even longer at tier 1 to get that many points. It wouldn't be impossible. And you'll never like a tier 3? What does that mean? Why wouldn't I like a tier 3? I welcome all tier 3s. We've never had one. Or a tier 2. A lightsaber! Oh my god, we got a regular lightsaber finally? Holy shit. Yeah, you would have to tier 3 bits every day. If there were more people here, you could gamble, but even then, that would be really difficult. So where was the Jedi Master in Korriban? Dead. Dead. We didn't kill him. We didn't kill him. You can't prove it, even though we're the only ones that ever saw them. You can't prove that we were the ones that didn't kill them. That did kill them? We didn't do it. I swear. Yeah, it's a billion. It's not possible. No, they weren't in the special cave. They were actually in the academy building.
Ahead is the throne room. We must get to the Queen to protect her.
If you're heading to the palace, we'll follow you there. The palace itself has been breached.
Let's go then. Where are you going? Meet you there. Yeah, they were in the torture room. They were in the torture room in that cage. It's I think that whole area was a direct lift from Knights of the Old Republic. So they were in that torture room that was across from the...
We've made it to the palace.
The training
General
rooms.
Vaklu's troops haven't been here too long. Hopefully we still have time to save the Queen. Straight ahead is the throne room. Vaklu's hand-picked troops will probably be here. I'm gonna stay here and keep the intersection secure. If any more royalists arrive, I'll keep them organized.
Right, but like I said, you'd have to be a tier 3 sub to be able to do it in 400 years.
The royal palace could fall any minute. We must save the Queen.
Shut the outer door now.
I'm impressed you made it this far, but you are too late. Soon the Queen will be dead, and General Vaklu will be the new king. This is no ordinary door between us. The same material is used for the hull of capital-class vessels. I'm afraid you will find it quite impregnable.
Just like your mom. Wait. Any door can be opened, Tobin. This isn't over. You've crossed me for the last time.
I'm afraid it is. Now, if you will excuse me, we have one last barrier to take care of.
Oh, that kitty's attacking the door. Bad kitty. Alright, let me hack this console real quick. Terminal offline. Let me hack this console. Terminal offline. Let me hack this console. It's offline. Let me hack this console. It's offline. I don't know what to do, guys. We'll have to go a different way. What were you doing, Kriea? None of this is good. I never like it when I get text messages after midnight. That can never be a good thing. Who healed who?
Tell the Colonel we'll need more of our men to smoke the Royalists out of their hole. I don't trust those Sith or their beasts. And another thing, if I catch any more of my men looting, then the Queen's Guard will be the least of your worries.
What? Just fight. Okay, the ladies died again, probably. I healed one of them, though. Don't hurt the handmaiden! Oh, that was a robot? Kriea, you should learn how to stay alive. I don't have a lot of use for unconscious people. Information terminal disabled. Remote access. This computer logs. Computer abort console overload sequence. Identify user 0. Success. Request. User 0 registry. KIF. Message from user 0. Here's a present for you, Jedi. I just wanted to go in the room. Oh, there we go. I did it. I thought KIF was our friend. It turns out KIF is a bad guy.
I shall honor them with battle.
I shall also honor them with battle. I will honor that guy with stabbing. He tried to heal himself, but instead he wound up dead. Oh my god, Kriea. Don't worry, I'll heal you guys. With my innate ability to heal you guys, I'll heal you guys. Watch this. Oh, that guy's a friend? I thought they were evil. I thought we were, like, murdering everybody here. It's just some people. I thought all you guys were bad guys. Just most of you. Uh-oh. Dude, I have a shield on. That's not how that's supposed to work. Literally not how it's supposed to work. We have this shield on that's supposed to give me invulnerability. Grant security clearance. Nice try, Jedi. You gonna blow up the computer again? That guy's got me around every corner. Yeah. Get out of that room then. Don't be an idiot. Ladies! Alright, well, Kree's just gonna sit there and... Huh. Without any subs or donating, it's 951 years. Yeah. Yeah, that'll take a while. That'll take a while.
Thanks for your help. Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon.
I know. That's why I helped. Doy.
I don't know how you made it, but well done. Come in quickly before more Sith or Vaklu troops arrive. We got split off from Talia's troops by the currents of this war. We really need to talk. but Kadron and I are coordinating the defense of the war. I know Captain Kadron needs someone to handle a dangerous assignment. He's in the other room. Talk to him. No one else can do the job.
I want to talk to you about the Jedi Council. What's he need me for? How did you split from Talia's forces?
Even if there wasn't a civil war going on, I can only say so much. We'll talk later. Now, every moment counts. We'll talk when all of this is over. Until then, may the Force be with you.
So, you gonna stream for like a billion years, or... Hey, I'm gonna do my best. Hey, I'm gonna do my best. Kriea! She's just in that room choking to death. Are you done choking? She casts like hyperspeed. I got museum treasure? I got so much museum treasure. Who is she fighting? Like, those guys are idiots. Alright, so that was clearly the correct, clearly the correct way to go. So I don't want to go the correct way. We want to loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad, bad man.
Ahead is the throne room. We must get to the Queen to protect her.
Oh. Yeah, duh. Guy. Whoever you are, Guy. That's your real name, Guy.
Gather our forces. Make sure the defenses are set. Colonel Tobin says the Jedi is coming our way. Take your beasts and attack him. We need more time to prepare. I'm going to the control room. Perhaps the captain can be persuaded to cooperate.
Kadunka dunka dunka dunka. I'm the only one I need. Uh-oh. Aha. Got him. Force push, I'm just gonna force push. Kriea! Fucking idiot. Switch! Oh my god. I just wanted to blow up some mines. I can't blow that up? Kriea can blow it up. Fine. You know, whatever. I don't care if you guys do it. You're fine, handmaiden. You're fine. You shouldn't have blown up all those mines, let's be honest. You guys did it! And without me? Congratulations! Way to go. I'm impressed. Genuinely. Like, I didn't think you guys had it in you to take out enemies like that. What? I can't get in here. This isn't an entrance door, but it looks like
Thanks
an
for your help.
entrance door.
Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon.
I know. Now open the fucking door, bruh. The old Zappy. It's really good. It's very helpful against droids, because, you know, it destroys droids. Just like its description says, destroy droids. It's been disabled. Poppycock. I'll enable it then. Hello.
I don't have time for your resistance, Captain.
That's me.
Riken. We need the override code for the palace shields.
And I told you that I don't know. You scanned my ID, you know my post is the merchant quarter.
I'm sure that's
It's
what
not Captain Riken.
I have been authorized to use any means at my...
Captain, the Jedi is still coming. Of all the damn luck, he's in the security complex right now.
Blast. Defend the security room with your lives. The Jedi could ruin everything.
I have one last surprise. I doubt it's enough. It just makes fun of me for dying. That's all that it does. It just mocks me for being the dead thing that I am. It's like, haha, you're dead, Serial. Again. That's why it's so cheap. Because I die a lot. Well, they die a lot in this game. I don't die a lot. I'm impregnable. Yep, that's how that word works. I like how that made an opening noise. Why is it making an opening noise? Yeah, you do. It's much more meaningful this way. No. No, I mean, you think you can, but you can't. That's the thing. You need it. You need it. It doesn't work otherwise.
Let us end this. Fallen.
Aha, you dead? That's not the same. Doesn't have the same as you died. You know?
Fallen.
Just not the same. Kinda lame if you ask me. Kinda lame. But the you died 50 channel points spent to the bone, man. To the bone. To the bone. Cuts right through it. Makes me feel terrible. I hate feeling terrible. Ah, the Jedi arrives. I'm counting on the vaunted Jedi compassion and regard for all life forms. Why did you do this? I was hired by General Vaklu to do a job. I meant no malice, haha. Just a misunderstanding, really. Was it, though? You seem to have enjoyed your job. The mere reason I shouldn't kill you. Why would you work for General Vaklu? The credits were good, and Tali has been declared guilty of treason, so I was getting paid, but I can now see the error of my ways. I should go right now and contemplate the depth of my mistake. I don't believe a word you said, but you helped me clear Dagon Gen. Stay here. Soldiers will come to deal with you soon. I have perhaps embellished a little bit, but this is true. I am done working for Vaklu. I just want to survive. I mean, I can tell you aren't lying about that. Of course not. It's obvious to me, at least, that General Vaklu's not going to win today. See, but you're the only upset that you got caught. So, survival is my first concern. I sense that causing you any more complications would be counterproductive to that goal. You wouldn't cause more. But you helped me clear Dagon Gen. Incidentally, perhaps, I answered a heavily armored Jedi truthfully. Then, later, I helped the same heavily armored Jedi with a quick task. I waived payment. I may have helped, but I saw it as the... What? I'm less interested in politics than in whatever can give me more material advantages. Stay here. Soldiers will come deal with you soon. Need access to the console. I believe I'm still connected. You can do what you like with the console. I'm done. I'll wait here for your troops to come. I'll put up no resistance. Of course you won't. What else are you gonna do? I'll end you. Stay here. This is fair. I'll wait here. I'm not a criminal. I should be fine, right? I mean, you are a criminal. Get away from the console, you criminal. Primary security loading complete. Security cameras. Access. Epicenter 6 program complete. Cameras inaccessible. Enter command. Punch them in their forehead lamps. They have forehead lamps? Do they glow? Open all security doors. Upload area schematics. Open force cage. Open all security doors. Log out. We did it.
Thank you. Now that you've got me out, you need to get the primary security console's override code, then lock the terminal down. Once you've got that code, if you can get to the secondary security station, you'll control the entire palace's security systems.
Why did your face change, Captain Riken? You looked different before, and now you're a clone of me. Why did he clone me? How dare you clone me? This is too weird. I hate him for looking like me. Why do you look like me? We're not twins. Oh, we have a twin. This is so cool. How do I get the code? 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 Do I get the code? How do I get the code?
The slicer's still logged into his account. You should be able to just get whatever you need.
I mean, I did. How do I get the code? Not another clone. No, I opened up all the doors.
You may have. Before entering Atris's service, it is not important. We all have value. When importance is...
What? I was just trying to open the fucking door. Literally? Just trying to open the door. I didn't want to be evil. Access primary override code and shut down terminal.
Security terminal taken care of, I take it? With you on our side, I think we may have a chance in this war after all. Let's head to the throne room right away.
Let's go. It's still weird that I have a twin. He looked different when we were on Onderon before. He had a different face. He had hair and everything. But now he looks different. And it weirds me out. And it weirds me out, man. You don't understand, man. Computer repair corrupted key sequence. First key number, twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. What? The fuck does that mean? First key number. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. Like, that to me is just gibberish. Incorrect. And you can't access it again. I read it like 5 times. Oh no, we're all the way back here? Oh god. Poorly worded things do not a puzzle make good. It's a riddle! It's garbage! No, cereal, it's a riddle! No, I'm pretty sure it's garbage. That wasn't one of the options? I'm not sure what it wanted me to take from that, to be honest. Because it's poorly written. It's meant to be confusing sounding. It's meant to be, but that doesn't mean that it's a good riddle. It's just, it's poorly written. You probably didn't mishear me. You probably heard me exactly the way I read it. It's just really poorly worded. Whatever they want there, I think that doing puzzles in video games is not easy. And sometimes they're like, well, it's a hard puzzle. Right, but a hard puzzle shouldn't be made difficult by poorly written words. A hard puzzle should be difficult because it requires you to think and figure something out. Not because whoever wrote it is a fucking moron. All puzzles in all video games are easy.
I'm
very true. I've solved them all. I've literally solved all the puzzles in every video game, so I mean, that is true. I believe I was shocking you. Well, for the most part, puzzles are designed around the fact that they want the player to succeed. So sometimes, yes, puzzles can be extremely easy. Other times, puzzles are intentionally obtuse, but sometimes they're so obtuse that it just makes them harder to discern. I think puzzle design in video game is not an easy thing. I think a lot of the times what happens is people have a way of thinking. Everyone has their own unique way of thinking, and so something makes sense to you. And you know the order of operations on how things work, and so you sit there and you look at it and you go, well, I know exactly what I'm doing here. I know how these things work out. I know how these things align, and it makes sense to you. Your brain goes, because you created it, your brain goes, this is how this is done. And you look at it and you go, well, it seems obvious to me, and obviously it seems obvious to you. You created it. And then you put it out there for people to see, and people go, what the fuck were you even thinking here? This makes no sense. And those were intentionally designed to be silly and obtuse. I don't even know if you can consider those things puzzles. When it's like, click on this one pixel, this one specific pixel, that's not a puzzle. I don't know what you would call that. It's not a puzzle. Those are literally impossible. They're not impossible, but a lot of the times they don't make what they call it moon logic. They don't make sense. But that was the point behind them, is that they're supposed to be wildly obtuse and hard to figure out. A lot of the times you're doing things that are just illogical. Like, why would I put bubblegum on a rope and then attach it to a ladder? Like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? You're just like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? I mean, you're right, almost every old, but that was part of the old point and click games, whether it was a King's Quest game or whether it was Monkey Island games or whatever stuff you have out there, you know, whether it was from LucasArts or Sierra or any of the number of people that made those point and click games. They did that intentionally, and it's meant to stump you. And so the idea is you're just meant to try every single combination of everything on everything everywhere. It's not good game design, and there's a reason why that stuff stopped. People have a lot of nostalgia for that, but there's a reason why games stopped being designed like that, because that kind of stuff is not good game design. Moon logic is not a great way to do that. But I have seen my fair share of stuff like what we're dealing with right now, in that like poorly worded riddle that they gave me with that number thing. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to be trying to figure out
Let us test ourselves.
Wording something poorly is not how. If you want me to solve something, cool. I'm down to do your math and your riddle and all that. I love it. I like puzzle games. I enjoy doing puzzles. I like solving that stuff, but I don't remember. It's not in front of me. We'll get back there. I didn't save. I didn't realize we were going into a puzzle thing there, so I didn't save. It's my own fault.
Salier.
We'll get back there.
Cover. Yeah. Cover. Cover. Yeah. Cover. Yeah.
Okay, we need to like open up the cage for this guy. Open all security doors. Open force cage. Upload area schematic. Alright, I opened all the doors.
Thank you. Once you...
Hey, look, his face is normal now. Look, it's not me. See, that's the way he's supposed to look. He's not supposed to be my twin.
The slicer's still logged into his account.
What the
You'll be able
hell?
to just get whatever you need. Security terminal taken care of, I take it? With you on our side, I think we may... Let's head to the throne.
I don't know. The game's got some weird glitches and hitches and stuff, bugs and all that. That's funny though. He was my twin. I wonder why that specific NPC took our face from us. I wonder why we can't get into that room. Yeah, well, when we get back over there, I'll save. I told it to open all the security doors, and it didn't open all the security doors. Look at that. That's still locked, too. Maybe it has something to do with the quest that the guy gives us. Maybe that's a thing. Oh, I got a level up here. Let's check that out. Check out my skills. Oh. Baby. Now I got level 2 Force Lightning. Level 2 Force Lightning. Famous last words. A2 Brute. Does that work? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? No. Those are pretty famous last words. Those might be the most famous last words. Think of more famous last words than that. I'll be back. Those aren't last words. Alright. Open storage door. Repair corrupted key sequence. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. You got 46, 66, 78, 89, and 102. It wasn't 102. Oh, they want me to double one of these. I mean, something can't exceed the value of 99 without already being over the value of 99. Well, this would be, if you doubled 46, that would be 92. 66 is 132. 78 is 156. And 89 is 178. So, twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. I honestly don't know what this is trying to ask me to do. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half. Yeah. If you double a number, that doesn't, what I'm thinking doesn't make sense, logical sense. Twice first key, we're at the first key number. Exceeds the value of its half by 99. It needs to be more than the value of its half, but that just, if I'm doubling a number and that number already isn't above 99, it can't exceed it. So that's not what it's asking. It's asking something obviously different than that. I'm not understanding the words. Like I said, I think this is poorly worded. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. Something's throwing me off here. I think it's the whole 99 thing. I also don't want the answer. I want to figure it out. I mean, we could easily just sit here and brute force this, but I want to try and at least think this one through. Twice first key makes you think that the number is doubled, right? And then exceeding means going past the value of its half by 99. So, okay, I think I get the idea. If you add 99 to any of these numbers, yeah, but that doesn't make sense. So if you double the number, is it going to be higher than 99? But no, I want to figure it out. I mean, that's all just... whatever I'm thinking just doesn't work. I thought I had an idea, but that's not it. Hmm. Okay, so... maybe here. I'm gonna get my notepad out here. Alright, so... we've got 46. When doubled, it's 92. 92. And in half, it's 23. And then you add 99 to that, right? It's 122. So I don't think that's what we want. We've got 66. That doubled is 132. Then half of 66 is 33. You add 99 to that, that's 132. I don't know what I'm doing. That might be the one. That might be the one. Let's go with 78. I just want to check out all these. That might be 66. Half of 78 is 39. Right? I don't know how much I want to tell you that I want to figure this out on my own. I don't want to be told what to do. I don't want to be told whether I'm right or wrong or whatever I'm doing. Let me figure it out, please. Streamer, you're wrong! You're wrong! You're wrong! I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I got it. Uh, 78 doubled is... That's 160 minus 454. I don't mean to snap. It just bothers me when people tell me what to do. It's a sore point of mine. People are always like, you didn't figure it out in a couple of seconds. What are you, a fucking idiot? You're wrong. You're not figuring it out. Sorry, it bothers me. Half of 78, we got 35. It's 39. We've got 138. Nope. 90. 178. I really do half of 89. All those other numbers were even. That's the odd one. Honestly, that's the only one that's like the odd one. All the other ones are even. 89 is the only one that actually stands out from all of them. Half of 89 is, 44 and a half. And that would be 143 point. And obviously we couldn't do anything with 102. That one was that was the first thing. I was just like 102. That's higher than that number, but that's not it. It's 204. Half of 102 is 51. That's 150. I mean, honestly, the only thing that stands out to me is the fact that 89 is an odd number and everything else is even. The interesting thing we got with 66, though, is that when I doubled 66, it was 132. And then when we took half of 66 and added 99 to it, it was also 132. That, to me, kind of stands out as well. I will try 89 because it's odd. Incorrect, go suck a butt. The only thing I can think then is it would be 66. I don't think I understand the thing here. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. What I'm seeing here is it says twice first key number. So whatever the first key number is, whether it's 46, 66, 78, 89, or 102. That, to me, twice first key number says doubling. That's what that says to me. Exceeds value of its half by 99. But to me, that's where everything like falls apart, because you have twice the number, but then that number exceeds the value of its own half by 99. That doesn't make sense unless the number's above 99. So there's something there in the phrasing here that's throwing me out. You know what it reminds me of? Crossword puzzles. Crossword puzzles have such... People think they're so fucking clever in crossword puzzles, and they throw out the worst possible clues in the fucking world. The worst possible clues. And you look at your answer and you're like, that doesn't even fucking make sense. That doesn't even fucking make sense. Like, sometimes they like to confuse you because some words have dual meanings. And then you go, okay, yeah, I was thinking about the other meaning of this word because that's more commonly used, or the way my brain was thinking. But sometimes they throw things, they'll throw out like a phrase and then they'll put a question mark next to it and you're like, okay, let's go there. You're like, what the fuck is this answer? That's what this reminds me of. This just seems like poorly phrased. But you can work with stuff because they give you numbers, but because of the way it's phrased, I just don't... I don't see what I'm supposed to pick up here from this. I also haven't done, like, word problems for math since, like, high school. That was a really long time ago. The last, like, real math class I took was calculus junior year of high school. And that was over 20 years ago. I hated math so much. I hated math. Especially once we started getting into, like, the theoretical math shit, where I was just like, this is dumb. I don't have a use for this. I don't want to learn this. I'm perfectly fine with equations. Once you start throwing word problems at me, my eyes get all glossy. I'm fine with just, like, solving equations. You give me, like, words in my equation? Nah, that's cool. You don't need words. We don't need words. And so geometry is the thing that made the most sense to me. I think geometry is dumb people math. For us dumb people, geometry is great. It's simple. It's straightforward. It's not that complicated. It's geometry. Hey, let me find out an area of this. Want me to figure out what the length of this, triangle, this one triangle side we don't have a measurement for? I got you. You want me to solve... This train is coming at 30 miles an hour, and this one's 20 miles an hour. Jane gets off 3 hours ago, and Meredith wants to get off in 4 hours. How long does she have to ride the train for? And it's like, oh my god. I don't want to do this! Like, the only math I do today is, like, how do I calculate tax? And that's easy. Like, I can do my taxes. I can add, I can multiply, I can divide. Dude, even taxes make things complicated. They phrase things in stupid ways, too. It's all phrasing. It's all phrasing. You could phrase things so much easier and more simple, yet people want to make things complicated. I hate it. My brain does not do complicated. It does straightforward. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 9. I'm going with 66. That's what I did. It was 66. How's my equation wrong? I did it right. You made me doubt myself. You said my equation's wrong, but 66 was the right one. $66 was the only one that I did of that like made any sense. Well, what did you do? So I doubled 66, then I took half of it and added 99 to it, and they both equaled 132, and I was like, there we go. That's our answer. And then you were like, no, you did it wrong. So you made me doubt my answer. You made me doubt my answer. I did it right. Even if I did it wrong, that was the one I was going to go with until you told me it was wrong. Damn you, Happy Go. I did it right. Whatever it was, I did it right. All right, reversing second key's digits increases value by 1/5. It's the way you said it. You thought I did something else. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe I wasn't explaining it well. So, like I said, what I did was I doubled the number, and then I halved the number, and then I added 99. You could have just done the division sign. But you could have just done the division sign. $132 minus 133 equals 99. Yeah, I got it right. I got it right. I did it correctly. I did it a stupid way, but I did it correctly. You don't have a forward slash? How do you not have a forward slash? All keyboards have forward slashes. You use tilde. Tilde is not divide. Forward slash. So I did do it right. All right. You messed with my head. That was the only one that made sense. All right. Second key number. Reversing second key's digits increases value by 1/5. 1/5 is 20%. No, don't undo. Don't undo. We're doing math here. All right. Let's see here. So reversing the digits increases it by 1/5. So we've got 15 and then 51. We've got 25 and then 52. We've got 35 and then 53. This one should be much easier. 45 and we've got 54. And we've got 68 and we've got 86. I think it's 45 and 54. A fifth of 45 is 6. Yeah, so that's it. It's no, that doesn't make sense. 5 times 9. 5 times 9. Brain. Yeah, it's 9. It's 9. 9 is a fifth of 45. 9 is a fifth of 45. I don't know why my brain did that. Yeah, 45. It's 1. It's 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54. Yeah, it's 4. It's 45. Yeah, that was the only one that would have worked because everything else was too wildly different. You forgot that / equals divide. Yeah, / is divide. Third key numbers. What else would you use? Oh, you've got the division symbol too. I mean, you got the division symbol and then the / which also could be a fraction. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. So that's adding all the digits together. All right, this one's way more complicated. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. So this would be 1771. That would be 8. There were 2 different ways you could read it. That's what I'm saying. These things are definitely poorly worded. I agree with that. They're trying to make these things harder by phrasing them poorly. You could just literally tell the player what to do and it would make so much more sense, but they're intentionally making these harder and more easily to interpret in multiple ways by wording them poorly. It's intentional, and that's why I was talking about bad game design, puzzle design. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. So the first one isn't going to work. We've got 28. That would be 82. And that would be 10. Then we've got 39. 39 is 93. That's 12. This isn't going to work out the way I think. 48. It's 84. It's 12 again. What the hell are they asking me to do here? 59, 95, and that's 14? Something's wrong here. By twice the product of its digits. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. All right, and then that would be 16. This would be 20. Would be 24. Another 24. And that is... My goodness, go down! That one's 28. It's 48. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. The only one that would be half of that would be the 48 one. I don't know what I'm doing here. So we're inverting all these numbers. So 17, 28, 39, 48, 59. So that would give us 71, 82, 93, 84, 95. Right? Differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. Am I just doing that wrong? I was adding those two digits together, so 1 and 7, 28. Then you're doubling that. The only one that fits would be the 48 one. I don't think it matters what the inverse is. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. The 48 one's the only one that looks like it's... Why would you reverse the digits? Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the products of its digits. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product. I'm doing something wrong here. When I hear twice the product of its digits, I'm assuming it's asking you to add those digits together. So like 1 and 7 would equal 8, and then twice that would be 16. I'm going with 48. Incorrect! Yeah, I did something wrong there. I definitely don't understand what that one is asking. 66. This one was... Uh-oh. Forgot what I did for this one. Oh, it was 45, yeah. That was not. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. So, am I just doubling them again? So are we just... So that's wrong? So we're reversing them and then just doubling it? So it's 71 and 34. That's 28, 82, and 56. 39 is 78 and 93. 48 is... My God, go down! 48 is 96. And 59 is... 118? I don't think that's right either. I just got a bunch of garbage numbers in front of me. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the products of its digits. And then there's a difference between the two? So then there's a difference between these numbers? So 71 and 34. What's 71 minus 34? That's 737. And the difference between 82 and 56 is 26. The difference between 93 and 78 is 515. '84 and 96 is 12 and 118, and this can't be right. Whatever I'm doing there is wrong. I'm doing something wrong there. That can't be it either. There's got to be some sort of subtraction going on here. Is it between the two? Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. Oh, so it's 28. It's 28 because you have... No. All right, what's the difference between 17 and 71? That would be 4 for 21, 54. The difference between 28 and 82 is 32, 54. The difference between 39 and 93, that's 4, 54 again. I'm doing something wrong here. $48 and $84, that's 6. Product means multiplication. Well, that helps. That changes things. Twice the product of its digits. I thought product meant addition, not multiplication. And it's been so long since I've done this stuff. So, but that changes it. Twice the product of its digits, so that would be 1 times 7, right? That's 8. That would be 16. Hey, Free Infinity, how you doing? One times 7 is 8. And it said twice the product of its digits. So that would be 16. And then you've got 2 times 8, which is 16. That's 32. You've got 9 times 3. Oh my god, just go down. No, don't do this. God. Fuck. Nine times 3 is 27. That's 54. 4 times 8 32. And 64. And 5 times 9 is 45. 90? I don't think that's doing anything right here. Learning about my retirement plan sounds like fun. A for retirement plans. Right? Yay! I'm fucked when it comes to retirement. I know that. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. I'm having fun. None of these seem close. I wrote a wrong number in there. The difference between 17 and 71 is not 34. That's 4. 54. Hmm. I don't like thinking about retire. I'm never gonna be able to retire. I'm never gonna be able to retire with the way everything is. 401k doesn't change. Everything's a fucking mess. It's scary. Roth IRA! 401k! Yep. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. I get what it's asking me to do. It's like, which one of these numbers, when you double the product, what's the difference between when they're reversed? I don't have anything that comes close to the difference between the two. Or do I? Yeah, I was doing something wrong here. The difference between 28 and 82 is 4. That's 32, 52. The difference between 39 and 93, that's 54? What are all my numbers here? I'm so confused at what I've written. I'm doing this all over again. I think I have it. All my numbers that I've written out here in my brain are not. Alright. Let's just start over. It's become Norway. What's Norway's retirement plan? Alright, so what's the difference between 17 and 71? That's 21, that's 54. 54 is the difference between 17 and 71. The difference between 28 and 82 is, that's another 4, 32, 54. 54. It's 54. Go down. 39 and 93. That's another 4. That 54 as well. What's happening here? Why is it all 54? This is all a scam to get into my head. 48. That's 6. 36. And 59. 95. That's another. It's 36 as well. Got a bunch of 54s and 36s. That's weird. I'm just double checking my math, making sure that I did shit right here. 39 plus 54 is 93. Okay. So now we are multiplying the digits and then doubling them. So that one would be 16. 7 times 1. Oh, wait, that's wrong. 7 times 1 is 14. That's 28. 8 times 2 is 16. Times 2 is 32. I don't know why I'm doing this. 9 times 3 is 27. Times 2 is 54. So it's 39, huh? And 4 times 8 is 32. Times 2 is 64. So, well, 7 times 1 is 7. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. And then you multiply that by 2, it's 14. I don't know what my brain is all over the place right now. 9 times 5 is 45 times 2. That's 90. It's 39. It's 39. The difference between the inverse of 39, which is 93, the difference between 93 and 39 is 54, and 3 times 9 is 27, times 2 is 54, so it's 39. The answer to this one is 39. Okay. Oh, man. I don't want to do math. The problem is, I should probably be using a calculator. I'm using my brain. Yeah, I don't like the way some of those were phrased. That last one, like I said, they're making things more complicated than they need to be. They're making things more complicated than they need to be. It's all just poor phrasing, though. See, and the second one is the only one that made sense to me. It's also how your brain comprehends things and diagnoses word problems. Like the second one, I was like, oh yeah, I got this one, that's easy. They're just looking for, you know, the 20% difference between the two numbers when they're inverted. That one to me was like straight up. I knew it as soon as we got to 45 and 54. I was like, that's the one. That's the one. Like, that one made sense immediately to my brain. Those other ones, they didn't. And I misunderstood what product was. I thought product... I forgot what product meant. I thought it was addition, not multiplication. You're right. As soon as you said it was multiplication, I was like, yeah, then. I remember that. I have distinct remembrances of, like, middle school and using that terminology. But the thing about that stuff is you don't use that terminology outside of math. So for that kind of stuff to stick with you, it really needs to be like drilled into your brain. And when you haven't used math in... I don't know when I last used math. Like actual math. I don't know. Wasn't hard, but there were two different ways you could interpret it. You don't use that inside of math? What's the only time I've heard those terms used was within math. I can't even use... We don't even have someone that can use demolitions. Like, I can't even blow it up. It's honestly super outdated. That may be true, too. That may be true, too. I haven't done, like I said, I haven't done math like that since, I mean, that would have been, yeah, use it in like middle school math, not real world math. What's even considered, you know what I consider real world math? Like addition, multiplication, subtraction, and division. That's the only math you need in the real world. You rarely need something outside of that, just very simple basic math. But they use that terminology in like my math classes. That's why I say that that's it. All you need is algebra. You don't even need algebra. You just need basic math. I mean, what are fractions part of? You need to know fractions and percentiles and stuff like that. Yeah, your tax situation, but forgive me. What part of tax situation is like percentages and stuff like that? Is that really algebra? Algebra is considered... Algebra... I've heard algebra be used with... What are the words? What are the words? I've heard it used interchangeable. I've heard the term algebra be used interchangeable with different words, so sometimes people have the wrong definition for algebra. Marginal tax rates for different tax brackets, it's percentages. And is algebra considered percentages? Because I didn't think algebra was considered percentages. That, to me, is more statistics than algebra. I think those are two very different things. I never thought algebra was percentages. Like I said, I've heard it used in multiple different situations. I don't think it really matters. Pretty sure algebra is just a catch-all for general mathematics. It has been, but it does have a more... That's why I'm saying, like, I've heard it used interchangeable with a bunch of different things, which that means to most people it has, like, a slightly different meaning. When I took algebra in high school, we were not doing percentages. Algebra, no. I took algebra in, like, elementary school. Middle school? Elementary school? Was that 6th grade? I was doing Algebra 2 in middle school. So, yeah, I probably took Algebra 1 in, like, elementary school. But we weren't doing, like, percentages. We were solving for X, Y, Z, stuff like that. We were doing, like, FOIL, you know? We weren't doing anything that was, like, basic math is percentages, which I would never call algebra. It's setting up variables as defined by a certain amount, and then you make calculations with those variables. It involves variables like x, y, and z in mathematical operations with addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division for a meaningful mathematical. I don't even know what that means. Meaningful mathematical. Yeah, it might just be like a catch-all term for simple things. Look, man, it's basic math. I consider percentages like basic math stuff. I think algebra is higher ed math. That's the way I look at it as. I wouldn't say algebra is like basic level mathematics. Like what I would consider basic level mathematics are your standard addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and you throw in fractions into that. And fractions includes percentages. And fractions are basically just division. I wouldn't call that algebra. But, I mean, I guess in your taxes, you are solving for the unknown, right? How much do I know? That's your unknown, right? Your unknown variable is solving for X. How much do I owe the government? You know what the worst part is? Outside of this whole math problem is the government knows how much you owe them. They have something. The fact that they don't just send you a letter in the mail and go, this is how much you owe us, or this is how much we're giving back to you. They know it already. They literally know it already. They could just hit a fucking button and it'd be like, boop. And then they're like, oh, those numbers that you calculated on your own through all this wizardry and stuff like that, you got it wrong. Like all these complicated words we're sending at you, because they make tax forms intentionally complicated to confuse you. That's the idea behind them. They're worded so obtusely and strangely that you can interpret things in multiple ways. I feel like they're intentionally written that way to confuse you. Algebra's basic level of mathematics, like you mentioned, just defining variables so you don't have to type the number 16473 separate times in your equation. Classification is mathematics. Weakness is probably it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. The only thing that would ever make a real difference is if you want to itemize things. Like, they don't know what your deductions and stuff would be for taxes. So you could have the choice of saying, okay, well, I know that I only need to fill out a 1040, you know, my shit's not that complicated, you know, I live in a fucking apartment, I have no other expenses that I'm gonna deduct or anything like that. You're not gonna deal with it. That should just be an automatic thing. And then if you want to go through and itemize your taxes and do all that extra legwork because you have like a business or something like that, or just your life, you feel like you want to go through and itemize things. My parents do that all the time. My parents spend like a week doing their taxes, and I'm just like, bip, 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 bip. Okay, here we go. Do you do quarterly taxes, Free Infinity? Is that why you're doing your taxes right now? Do you do like, I had some friends that they were servers. Well, they worked in that restaurant industry. Some of them weren't servers. They had a variety of different jobs. But because taxes would pile up on them, they'd rather just do it. It was better for them to do quarterly taxes. I know that that's not just for people that do that. There's a lot of people that do quarterly taxes. But it's just wild to be doing taxes in the middle of September. You have an S-Corps? I don't know what that means. Fuck the US. No, it's just the way those things are set up. It's just the way those things are set up. You have your own personal corporation. Oh, I got you. So it benefits you in the long run to do quarterly taxes? Or is that like a mandatory thing? You have to do them quarterly? What was I looking to do here? I was coming into my inventory for a reason. Oh, to see who has demolitions. She has 1 demolitions. That was 0, 0. She is 1. So why can't she blow this thing open? Blow it open! It allows you to pay yourself a salary, and whatever remaining business profits has tax benefits. Yeah, I got you. Sort of. I've never really dealt with that stuff before, so some of that is definitely over my head. Alright, let's see about doing something for demolitions. So that she can blow open that thing. That had demolitions attached to it. Anything that has demolitions. I don't think I can switch anybody out here. The only other thing that we could do here is to actually level her up. Now! Locked! Oh, right, you said you were dealing with your retirement plan. Ah, old. I'm old. Really? Well, how do you unlock the lock thing? Just stare at it really hard. I guess we don't get in there. No one has any security either. That's definitely the thing that we're missing, is that it's security. But you would think demolitions would blow it open. No, you need mines. You need mines. I don't have anybody that can get into it. I don't even think that if I went down the level up path, anyone could. She doesn't have security. That wouldn't get us in there. And she doesn't have security either. We couldn't get in there even if I wanted to. She could do demolitions. We can't get in there. I thought that as long as you had demolitions, you'd be able to, like, use a mine. I didn't think it needed to be, like, high-level demolitions. At the beginning of the game, I had, like, none, and I could blow one open. I don't know why they won't let me in there. I can't get in it. Whatever it is, I can't get in it, so it's life. No matter what we did, we wouldn't be able to get into this thing, so. Have the Wookiee from KOTOR? Where is Hanhar? Like, where the fuck is that dude? Kriea, like, gave him a mission and sent him off and was like, go do stuff. And he was like, what? And then he just disappeared. At some point, he's gonna come back and attack Mira. That's what I thought was gonna happen, is that they were gonna have some sort of confrontation. Maybe if we bring Mira back to Nar Shadaa at some point, we'll run into him. I don't fucking know. Like, I thought that that's what they did, and then Mira can choose to be like a Jedi or not, but that's never happened. Alright, well, we can't open that, so that sucks. No, we didn't have the option to choose the Wookiee instead. I had 0 option. I didn't. There was no option whatsoever. Maybe if, depending on what side you're on, if you're light side tending, you get Mira, and if you're dark side tending, you get Hanhar. Maybe that's it.
The defense of Isis requires my full attention. Later.
Later. Alright, well, we broke into the room. We spent like an hour trying to figure that thing out. Later. Later. Don't go growling at me, wall. Wall. Walls aren't supposed to growl. Okay, sir.
So, you're the Jedi, eh? Well, the comm chatter we've intercepted is filled with reports about you. You fought right through their flank on the sky ramp? We desperately need someone like you.
What do you need? Who are you? Kavar mentioned some sort of mission?
I'm Queen Talia's Captain of the Guard. You can call me Captain Kadron. But we've got little time for more than introductions. We've managed to hold this part of the palace, but Vaklu's forces control the rest. We need to get to the Queen before that flaming Drexel breaks through the inner door.
How do we do that?
There are 2 security consoles in the palace. The primary security console is on the other side of the palace. There's an expert slicer over there who's been hampering our every move. We need to transfer all primary functions to our terminal here, then disable the primary security console. That will also take their slicer out of the picture. After that, we'll control security again, and can get to General Vaklu before he gets to the Queen.
Well, I've already done that. I have the override code for the primary security console already. Where exactly is the other security console?
The other security room is the furthest room down the South Hall. You're probably going to have to fight a legion of Vaklu's troops and the flaming Sith, but from what I've seen, you're up to it.
Yeah, it was easy. You have anything that can help me out?
Feel free to take anything from the armory lockers in the next room, if you haven't already. This is no time for niceties.
I'll take care of it.
Talk to the corporal. He can take you quickly to the palace entrance when you're ready to go to the South Hall. May the Force be with you.
Oh, that's what it is. It's just like a quick travel thing.
You have? Oh, son of a muglak! Corporal, use this code to open the outer door to the throne room. The door's open. Hurry! They might break through the inner door at any moment.
I've got to check something first. Like this computer. Damn it. Yay. Grand Hall. Look at them having so much fun out in that hallway. Museum. Look at them having so much fun in that museum. Activate museum security system. Got him. Who did we get? Alright, security terminal. Okay. Return to camera root menu. Security commands. Open all security doors. Upload area schematics. Log out. I did it!
Do you want me to guide you to the palace entrance? We can leave immediately.
None of your damn business. No, I'll walk there myself.
Wish, Jedi.
That guy had a very beautiful voice, and I wish he talked to me more. Love you. Okay, I took care of it.
Defense of Isis requires my full attention.
Oh god, you're just playing on a computer. He's just playing fucking Doom. Thinks he's doing something serious. Playing Dark Forces. Open the door metal box! Fucking Keybar. He's like, dude, I am totally Jack Sprat. Wait, who was in Dark Forces? Karth. What was the guy's name? Kyle? Kyle? Beep. 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 Kyle. Kyle. Kyle Kyleson. Kyle Kylder. Kyle. No one likes Kyle. Kyle. Randbutt. It's Kyle Randbutt. Kyle... It was another K, right? Kyle... Kleptarch. Kleptomaniac Kyle. Kyle the Klepto, that's what it is. Kyle the Klepto, that dirty, dirty stealing man. You know what he stole? He stole my heart. Why aren't these doors open? It said it opened all the doors, but that turns out it's a lie. That door's not open either. Like, why is that disabled? It was never enabled. I hate this video game. I'm telling you guys that right now. I hate this video game. And that's just because it won't open those doors for me. Can we disable wall clipping? Can we disable wall clipping so I can just walk through that door and see what's in there? I'll let the hate flow through you, Free Infinity. How about that? How about that?
Will you just die already? You will go no further than this.
Not today, Tobin. I told you that door wouldn't stop me. There's a lot of hate. Me? Yeah.
You're too late. Our pet beast is about to breach the force field to the throne room. The Queen will be dead in moments.
No, I was just getting shocked and uh-oh. He was right!
Watch out! I've lost control of the beast!
Kitty! I think it was supposed to...
Into the throne room. The Queen must die.
Yeah, kill the Queen!
Oh, blast it all!
Fight! 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 Uh-oh, I gotta fight it? It said it was immune! She's already dead. We're all dead. Ah! Heal!
Focus.
This shall not stop us for long.
Easy baby game. Dude, the Queen's fighting, and her guard are just watching. Like, they're idiots. Oh, that wasn't her guard. Fight! 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 Use battle meditation to rally the royalists. Okay. They were all like, huzzah! We'll kill! Dude, battle meditation. Aw, you wacko, you missed them. Alright, I gotta heal you. Alright, let's go fight, guys. He had stuff. Give me stuff. We're doing fine. I want to go see if any of these guys... She doesn't wear armor? I mean, depends on what you call armor. Oh my god. Pick it up. mean, she totally had armor. Aw, he doesn't have anything? Wiggity, 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 whack. It's a mighty fine shooting. Oh! It triggered a cutscene. Charge! I don't have 2 lightsabers. I'm also not white. Who is this guy?
Your time is at an end, Talia. Your people have abandoned you, and now your life is forfeit.
You would destroy everything just for your ambition, Vaklu. The Republic, ISIS, everything.
That is a gross simplification, Talia. Change is a painful process. A price must be paid. But Onderon will have a new destiny. One larger than you could imagine.
You're getting careless, Vaklu. One more mistake, and you're the one who will pay the price.
Damn you! Your skill with the blade won't save you from my men. Goodbye, Talia. Fire!
Why are we not doing anything? Did I miss anything? So you must be General Vaklu. Your plans end here, Vaklu. Let's be witty.
What? The Jedi lives? But how?
Why are you so out of breath? You tired? You'll find that I'm full of surprises. You have underestimated what a Jedi is capable of. No, I'm full of surprises.
Kill him and the Queen men. Quickly. They must not be allowed to live.
He's winded. Aw, that cutie booty. I win.
You've won this battle, Talia. But your reign won't be an easy one. The Republic is a sinking ship, and you're too attached to it.
He's too dangerous to leave alive. As distasteful as it is, it might be best to silence him forever. Until he's dead, all of Onderon is in peril.
I mean, put him in jail and then he can't talk to anybody. I can't do that. Everybody deserves a chance to redeem themselves. You're right. If I left free, you're right. If left free, he will bring nothing but suffering. Oh, I respect your console, Kriea. Decision is the Queen's, not mine. Haven't you had enough blood, Kriea? I will not murder him when he's defenseless.
So what will it be, Your Majesty? Send me to your best detention cell. I will be free within the week, and vengeance will be mine.
Why would you be free?
Are you so sure of my decision, Vaklu? I appreciate the Jedi's counsel, but as monarch, I decree you are guilty of treason. The punishment is death, to be carried out immediately. Captain Kadron?
Talia, you can't. You're too weak. What about my trial?
He's right, Your Majesty. What sort of moral authority will you have if you do this? No, I'm going to stay silent.
Your whole life has been a trial, Vaklu, but it's over now. You are right. We can't detain you. Too many people are still loyal to you. You've left me no real option.
Men, ready blasters. Aim. But you can't. This can't be.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Fire!
That's some cold shit, man. That's some cold shit.
What is done is done. I don't think the service you have given us can ever be repaid. I must go with Captain Kadron. The fighting must be stopped. I will be back shortly to try and repay you. The crisis is over thanks to you and Master Kavar. I believe he'd like to speak to you. If you'll excuse me.
No matter what I did, that guy was dead.
Ah, the wound is not a mortal one, though it has been some time since I exercised my healing powers. There is a shred of life within you still. A gift from your master, no doubt.
What are you doing, Kriea?
Colonel Tobin, your part in this is not over. Colonel Tobin, I am with Vaklu. The war has gone against him. He sent me to rescue you, to tell you you must make haste off-planet. The Jedi have struck. They had a secret academy buried on Telos, and they are showing themselves at last. We are all in danger.
What? But the Jedi are gone. They have all but vanished.
So we all thought, but they have hidden themselves on Telos.
Out of my way, old woman. This war can still be won, and Onderon can be freed.
Indeed. This war is far from over.
Kriea! She was standing right next to me. I gained influence over her. Be a good lady now. Let's steal his stuff. Elite Watchman Blaster.
The Queen has requested you stay here until she gets back. I imagine you'll get some sort of reward. Talk with Master Kavar. She shouldn't take too long.
Don't tell me what to do!
The Queen has requested you stay here. Talk
Oh
with
my god, I wasn't leaving! You...
The Queen
Water what the fuck?
The Queen has requested... Talk with...
What?
The Force works in mysterious ways, it seems. There are times I'm not convinced it doesn't have a sense of humor. We spent all this time looking for you, and you came to us. I thought you might return to Onderon. Looks like just in time.
That's just so completely unnecessary, though. Like, to advance the story, talk to Kavar. No, we're going to put a little bubble around Kavar, and even though there are goods spread out around him, you can't go pick them up. Why? Why are you forcing me in this moment, not allowing me to explore a room that you could just be like, well, you can't leave, but you can still pick up the shit? Like, come on, man. Obsidian. This is why they didn't let you finish this garbage game. I like this game. That just made me frustrated. You were looking for me?
I told the other masters that our only chance to figure out what was happening to us was to find you, and try to understand what happened to you. I don't know how much you know about this threat that's striking at the Jedi. It's attacking us through the Force. Varuk didn't believe me, but he was willing to travel to Dantooine, if only to help the settlers there, and perhaps protect what was left of the Jedi Enclave. Whatever the reason, having us all drop out of sight, I thought might make the enemy more bold. But then you happened. You came back, and you became a new target for whoever was attacking us.
Emboldened. Why did you choose these places to hide?
They were places touched by war, and we thought there was a chance you would return to these worlds, if only to try and make peace with what happened there during the war. But now the Sith have revealed themselves. That means the remaining Jedi will gather on Dantooine. From there, we can counterattack.
Fondled by war. Fondled by war. Not touched. Fondled. No one wants to touch war. War fondles. War is a fondle. Yuck. Why not Telos?
Telos? But Telos was destroyed during the Jedi Civil War. I heard they're trying to rebuild.
Well, Atris is on Telos. Atris is there to aid in the rebuilding. Atris intends to rebuild the Jedi Order on Telos.
Atris? I thought Atris had gone to KOTOR. Too many Jedi have scattered. The Council needs to gather. We cannot remain concealed any longer.
What happened on KOTOR?
We knew that someone was preying on us, hunting us. Finally, the Jedi decided to take action, and called a secret conclave on KOTOR to decide what must be done. Before the meeting could even begin, all the Jedi on the planet were killed, along with the Miralukas and all other life on the planet. Their deaths could be felt throughout the galaxy. So the Council decided that we must not present ourselves as a target again. The consequences to others were just too great. That we should use our resources to find who was responsible and deal with them. I think you're the only one who's made progress.
You gotta stop presenting yourself, okay? That's what gets you into trouble. I have questions.
The difficulties you surmounted to get here. You must have many questions. You deserve answers.
I know, right? The Sith have revealed themselves. Why did you come? Where are all the Jedi? I need to know why you cast me out of the Order. Why did you cut me off from the Force? I have re-established my connection to the Force. I have developed a Force bond with another. If either one of us feels pain, so does the other. If either one of us dies... Yeah, I keep thinking Kriea dies, but I guess she just keeps passing out.
I know that all too well. I came here to find them, to trace them to their source. The war on Dxun and Onderon. I had thought that perhaps the tragedies that occurred here were concealing them.
I thought the Sith were defeated at the end of the Jedi Civil War. Did you succeed? Did the Sith come?
The Jedi Order has been fighting the dark side since the beginning. Our rules and the Jedi Code provide protection from what's inside each of us. The dark side is always there, and it is something that can never truly be defeated. I feel our current troubles, though, are beyond what we faced before. This threat that is targeting us, drawing us out, it's not a battle we're used to, and it has ended many of us.
Do you know anything about this threat?
Not enough. I feel it is something that was born from the wars that have struck the Republic. The threat is Sith, but the manner and timing of their attacks is difficult to defend against. We don't know all that the Sith planned during the Jedi Civil War. What secret training grounds may still remain. What worlds he discovered. We just don't know. Even after we deal with this current threat, I fear we may be dealing with the legacy of the Jedi Civil War for years to come.
Did you have any success in tracing the Sith?
You've had more success than I. General Vaklu's men and their allies effectively kept me pinned inside the palace. I felt all along that Vaklu had contacted the Sith, but the identity and purpose of the Sith, I can't say.
Why did the Sith come here?
They wanted to aid General Vaklu in breaking away from the Republic. If Onderon became independent, this place would be an excellent staging ground for them. But I fear it was more than that. That the consequences of Onderon's fall would have greater implications for the galaxy.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Why did you come here?
It's a long story, but there's a reason the Jedi have scattered across the galaxy. We've come to worlds such as this one. Worlds touched by war, or great tragedies, can be felt within the Force, strongly. We thought that by traveling to such worlds, it would help conceal us from the eyes of the enemy, and they were places we thought we might find you.
Alright.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Where are all the Jedi?
Scattered, searching for you. Going to places where they thought they might cross your path. You were our last hope.
They were looking for me? I definitely didn't get that impression from Rook.
Yes. At least that's what I asked them to do. I believe you are the key to this whole war.
Why?
When you stood before us in the council chamber on Coruscant, we felt something from you we'd never felt before. It was as if the Force had died within you, leaving you hollow. We had suspicions as to why this was, but nothing definite. But rather than try to understand, we sent you away. I think because at some level there was fear. We live our whole lives in touch with the Force, in touch with life all around us. And you had a gift in that regard. You formed bonds so easily, and they flowed deep between you and others. To see such emptiness in the Force standing before you, it's not an easy thing to face. Whatever is attacking us, it is leaving something in its wake. Something we haven't felt since you stood before us in judgment. The deaths of the Jedi, the destruction of KOTOR, all of these things are leaving behind echoes, like the one we felt from you in the council chamber. It was clear to us, to me, that we had to find you, but we couldn't call you back from exile, because we didn't know where you'd gone. Plus, there was a chance we might put you in danger, and that we couldn't allow. If you couldn't feel the Force, then it would just make you a target. I don't know how you got back, but I'm glad you're here.
I think he's confusing hollowness with raw sexual attraction. Right? Right? Tell me more about the echoes.
The thing is, in traveling to these places where war was fought, we felt the same thing. Echoes. Something happened in all these places, but it's hard to figure out what. It's hard to sense things through the Force in such places. Too much pain occurred here. It makes listening to the Force difficult. We resolved to meet again on Dantooine, but only when the threat revealed itself. Unfortunately, I happened to be here when it struck. Now that we've stabilized Onderon, I can join the others on Dantooine.
No, Atris.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Alright. So, KOTOR... Why'd he come here? I need to know why you cast me out of the Order.
There was nothing else we could do. You defied the Council. You followed Revan to war. I know why you did it, but in so doing, much more harm was done. But you must understand, the exile was never the punishment you thought it to be. We could not have made you do such a thing in any event. I think you knew, inside, what you needed to do in order to heal.
Heal, you say? Rub aloe all over me? Easy game for scum-sucking aliens. Cum-sucking aliens? What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. How's life treating you today? What do you mean? Perhaps so. It gave me time to reflect. I don't think so.
All those lives during the Mandalorian Wars, and all those you served beside. Too much death leaves echoes in the Force. It is the price for having such connections. I suspect that is why you chose to accept the Council's judgment, to wander beyond the Rim, and why you traveled with no one, and did not stay in any place too long. I have thought of you since your trial, and there are times when I wonder if being connected to the Force is always the gift it is believed to be.
It's almost Friday, man. It's hump day. Damn, hump day. I want to talk about something else.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
This is just Wednesday, but tomorrow's Thursday, and Thursday's a pretty good day. Dude, you know what's exciting? If we beat Knights of the Old Republic 2, we'll be starting up horror games tomorrow. Dude, I'm so excited. We've got pre-Halloween horror games. That's the exciting part. I know, man. I know. Why did you cut me off from the Force?
Cut you off from the Force? Why do you think the Council was responsible for that?
Because you were?
I'm afraid the cause of your condition was as great a mystery to the Council as it is to you.
Okay.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
That doesn't help. I've re-established my connection with the Force, though.
You always had deep connections to the Force. I'm glad to see that it is once again your ally. When I first sparred with you during your training as a Padawan, I could tell that you were different. And it wasn't just your strong connection to the Force.
The plan right now is to play through Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6. That's what we're going to try to accomplish for this of the September. The reason why I want to go through 4, 5, and 6 a little bit early is because those games feel a bit more horror adjacent to me. You know, 4, 5, and 6 became more action games, so they're not exactly horror games anymore, even though, you know, like, gross, weird things happen and there are zombie-like creatures. It doesn't really feel like they're horror games anymore. So I wanted to kind of just, like, play those a little bit earlier. Oh, shit, that's not good. Look at that. My band is stretching. That's why my man bun was coming off. I don't know if I have any more hair bands. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be going through 4, 5, and 6. I don't plan on doing it co-op. I feel weird about it, you know? Like, I got that idea that I like playing through the games on my own without people, without help. You know, I always see co-op as help. It may not be help, but it's help. And I've never played through the Resident Evil 5 games. I've contemplated, I've even said on stream that if I do play through those, since they're co-op games, I'd probably play them co-op, but I don't think I'm going to do that. If I play through them again, maybe we'll do it. I wanna play through them on my own. What about the Revelation games? That's the reason why I'm playing through 4, 5, and 6 is because I want to play Revelations 1 and 2. I don't know if we'll get to those this Halloween this year, but coming up at some point, we are playing through 4, 5, and 6. I tried to play through Revelations 1, and I had no idea what the fuck anybody was talking about, because I think Revelations 1 came out before 6, but Revelations 2 came out after 6. But they reference a lot of stuff, and it's really easy to not have an idea of what they're talking about. They may even reference things that happen in some of the spin-off games as well. I don't know, but like, I think it's Jill that's in the first one, and she's like talking to some new dude, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. First of all, I don't know who you people are. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I didn't know what the fuck was happening in those. So I was just like, you know what? We'll play through the other Resident Evil games, and then we can play through Revelations. So Revelations to me is like my treat, because what I played of the first Revelations game, which wasn't much, was like maybe an hour or two. It felt like it was hearkening back to the more survival horror style Resident Evil games. And maybe that's a poor take on them, but I've heard that that was why they were created, was because people were upset at the more action style oriented Resident Evil games, so they were like, well, here's a spin-off game so that we can satiate our fans that want the more classic style stuff. But yes, I do want to play through them. I just feel that playing like 5 Resident Evil games is going to burn me out, and I don't want to do that. So we'll just go through 4, 5, and 6. Then we want to play through Visage, Blood Omen, maybe a couple of the Alone in the Dark games. There's 2 more Alone in the Dark games I want to play. Hopefully without boing boing music, but who knows? They could all be boing boing music. After that, I'm not... Oh, Little Hope. I want to play through Little Hope. That's done by Supergiant, the same people that did Until Dark. And then maybe some stuff I don't know. We'll like dig through some games and find some interesting things. I'm sure there's like stuff I'm forgetting. I wanted to play through a game called Sweet Home. Sweet Home is what Resident Evil was based on. It's a JRPG for the NES. It's Shinji... The guy that started Resident Evil made the game for Capcom like back in the 80s or early 90s. The whole thing, it's like turn-based combat, but it happens inside a mansion and you're fighting, like zombie creatures and stuff like that. The interesting thing about that game that I understand is that if a party member dies, they're permanently dead. Permanently dead. It seems like a cool game. There aren't too many like horror-based JRPGs out there. There's a few, but there aren't many. Like the Shadow Hearts series. At least like the first 2 Shadow Hearts games. So I was thinking maybe Sweet Home. I don't know how long that game takes. This is my consolation prize for insomnia. I'm a consolation prize. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. How you doing, Amy? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday evening. How's life treating you? Have you started up any of your new schooling and stuff yet? But yeah, lots and lots of cool horror stuff ahead. I'm excited about that. Super excited. But yeah, if we finish this up tonight, we start Resident Evil 4 tomorrow. And I'm super excited about that. One of the reasons why I want to start Resident Evil 4 up early is because it's a longer game. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm assuming it'll probably take me like a week to get through it. I'm not sure. I think it's like a 20-30 hour game. So that's gonna take a while to get through. It's bigger than the standard ones, and I have no idea how long 5 and 6 are. I've never seen anything about those, so we'll have to see. But I'm excited to check them out and play. I'm super excited for the Resident Evil games. Super duper. And I need to play through, since last year we played through 1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica. I need to play through the remake of 1, and I need to do... Because I've already played through the remake of 2 and 3. We did 7 and 8, so we really do have to play the remake of 1 as well, which is great. You don't know if y'all like the podcast Serial? Seems relevant to me. I'm not actually a serial killer. I just thought it sounded cool. I don't really have a strong interest in serial killers. If you're interested in how I got my name, there is a Snoop Dogg song off of his first album. God. I can think of like a bunch of his other albums, but not his first album. Why am I blanking on Snoop Dogg's first album? The last track on Snoop Dogg's first album is called Serial Killer. And it's spelled, the normal way. But in the middle of the song, like the hook is like serial killer. It's kind of creepy. I like it. It used to be my follow alert. I loved it. But he says something along the lines of, wake up in the morning with your Lucky Charms cereal. And I was like, oh, well, I like that. And I thought to myself, I like cereal, Lucky Charms, serial killer. Oh, I can be cereal as in the cereal. And it sounds edgy. I murder stuff, but I murder oats with a passion. But that's it. I've never really had a strong interest in like serial killer stuff, even though I do like horror movies. Serial killer stuff is just a little too real. a little too real. I don't like the idea of people cutting people's skin off and making skin suits and walking around in said skin suits. That's gross and also really depressing. And frightening. Like Ed Gein, there's something wrong with that dude. There is something wrong with that dude. Okay, it's a lie. I think from a psychological standpoint, serial killers are fascinating. Like, what makes people tick? How do you go down this path? Like, what makes a psychopath? How are they the way that they are? What separates them from normal people? That stuff is kind of fascinating. I've dabbled in the true crime. Ooh, the true crime. I've definitely Netflix and chilled with a few people before, and we have dabbled in the true crime, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch this shit. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, this is fascinating. I don't want to watch this dumb true crime shit. Secretly, ooh, yeah, this is the good stuff. Yeah, this is weird, and I don't like it, but this is fascinating. True crime, Streets of LA. The true crime games are actually really fun. They were actually really fun. There was New York and LA, and then there was the one that was supposed to be in China that they turned into whatever that other game is now. I always forget the name of that one. That one's really good. You get to fight the triads. That's a fun one. I've never Sleeping Dogs. I've never gotten into podcasts though. I have had multiple people recommend me podcasts, and I can't do it. I need visuals to go along with stuff like that. I can't sit and just listen to people talk, which is what I'm doing right now. But there's a picture of me talking, and we're maybe playing video games at the same time. I can't do it. There's something about that just makes me want it. I get angry. I get angry listening to people talk at me like that. Like, if I'm sitting down talking with people, it's perfectly fine. If I'm watching TV and I'm watching a documentary, it's perfectly fine. As soon as you turn it off and it's just audio, I'm like, kill everything! I don't know why. It makes me angry. So I don't listen to like talk radio or podcasts or stuff like that. I'm not a fan. I like music though. I don't like podcasts. The Serial podcast is frustrating and bland, to be honest. Why would you say that? There are so many podcasts out there. So many podcasts. A friend recommended me a podcast that was like a true crime one. It may have been Serial. How long has that one been going? I've had people recommend me so many different podcasts. I've tried so many times. Like a buddy of mine recommended me a hip hop one. Desus and Mero, the guys that do that show on HBO. Or HBO, Showtime. They have a show on Showtime. A buddy tried to get me into that thing, and I couldn't do it. Like, I enjoy, like, their talking points are fascinating and they're interesting, but it's like I want to. I'd rather listen to music or watch them talk about things. I don't want to listen to you talk about stuff. I'll watch you talk about stuff. I don't want to listen to you stuff. There was just a recent breaking news development that apparently got your seminar speaker canceled. Oh. It was a Baltimore thing. Until just now. So what was the thing? That's fascinating. You mean the Serial podcast? The people are in Baltimore and they had like a presentation, and so your seminar speaker was the Serial people? Is that it? And they had to like roll out because they needed to do some shit? Is that it? Was it the Queen of England? She's dead, you know. Breaking news. The Queen of England is dead again. Again? She a zombie? I could see her being a zombie. Have you seen pictures of her? She's totally a zombie. I have developed a force bond with another. She mega dead now? Yeah, it feels like it. If either one of us feels pain, so does the other. If either one of us dies. The subject of the Serial podcast, yeah. He's been in jail for 20 years, but maybe innocent. Dude, that sucks. When people get, like, falsely accused of things, and I've actually seen it multiple times. I've watched a bunch of documentaries where people have been accused of things. There was something recently I saw. Maybe it's the same thing. I think I read something today on the Associated Press where some dude was getting let go. That might have been the same thing. That like there's evidence that's like to the contrary, but they like sweep that aside because they've made their decision and they're just like, fuck it, and DNA testing wasn't what it is today, so they're just like, all right, well, this seems open and shut. We've got a suspect. It's gotta be them. So they're just like, all right, guilty, go away. And you're like, dude, I barely even had a fucking trial. That stuff is wild, and it happens more often than not, and that shit is fucked up. The scary thing is that you have people, like, you really need irrefutable evidence to, like, convict somebody of something, because, like, everyone, very few people are just like, yeah, I did it. A lot of serial killers, they like to come out and do it, and a lot of people admit to things. There's that guy that was in Texas who was, like, admitting to, like, murdering, like, hundreds, if not thousands of people, and that they were pinning them on him. He was a little, I don't remember what that guy's name was. He was a little, he was definitely mentally disabled, challenged. And he was doing it just for the attention. He was just saying, like, he killed all these people just for the attention. There are people that do that kind of thing, but a lot of people are just like, yeah, I'm innocent. So it's, even if you're innocent, like, the guilty people say they're innocent, you know? So it's like, you can't just like go on somebody's words and like, how much are you going to believe somebody? So it really comes down to like, do you have to prove things? And so often people are just like thrown away with very little evidence because it's like, well, we don't want to deal with this. We got to move things through. The courts are backed up. So many different reasons why like people don't get like fair trials and shit like that. It's such a fucking mess. And it's like, well, this person killed a bunch of people. We want to get justice for, you know, the families and loved ones. So, and you don't want to like drag the process out. So the legal system tends to be a bit of a wild mess too. Definitely, the U.S. legal system needs some fine tuning, But you're now getting into forensics, right? So you could make a difference, Amy. You could be the difference maker. You could get out there and be the forensic genius that the world needs. Proving people innocent and guilty. Objection! Wait, that's courtroom stuff. That's not... DNA! Feces! Sexual fluids. Bodily. They call it bodily fluids. Bodily fluids. Hair samples. That just sucks. It just sucks. Because you lose so much time of your life being, you know, falsely imprisoned. And then they're like, here's $40. And you're like, thanks for $40. How do I get my 20 years back? Like, my life is ruined now. What do I do? What do we do for the people that were, like, falsely imprisoned and accused and convicted of crimes? Like, what do you do for them? It's just like, okay, sorry, we convicted you, and then go back onto the street. And it's like, but what do I do now? Like, I don't have a place to go. People don't like me anymore because they thought I killed like 20 people. I saw that there was a documentary about a kid. He got convicted of a murder that he didn't do, and he spent a bunch of time in prison, and then he got out, and he didn't know what to do, and he ended up committing suicide. That's got to happen to a lot of people too. Like, it's so depressing that you like lose all this time and you're falsely convicted of things, but then it's like getting back into the light of people and stuff like that. And you know, the jail system and the prison system changes people on a mental level too. Like, you're not you anymore because you're doing and seeing things that aren't normal for human beings. Oh man, we could talk about this all day, but it's just depressing. Like, how do you help those people? What as a society, government, are we doing to like make sure that people that are coming out of the prison system reacclimate to everything? How are we ensuring that they're getting the proper medical needs, whether it's physical or mental? What are we doing for them? Nothing. The answer is nothing. The answer is nothing. Well, they're in a halfway house. They have access to everything that they need. Do they, though? Do they, though? Do they? What was that kid's name? Wish I could remember that. I have it. I got it on like the tip of my tongue. If I take like 5 hours, I'll eventually think of it. So that was a fun conversation. Thanks, Amy, for such a fun conversation. What was that dude's name? What was that? What was that guy's name? Falsely accused kid. Yep, that was all. I wrote that perfectly. Yeah, it was Khalif Browder. That was his name. It was Khalif Browder. Yeah, that was some depressing ass shit. That was some depressing ass shit. So, if you don't know who Khalif Browder was, he was held at the Rikers Island jail complex without trial between 2010 and 2013 for allegedly stealing a backpack containing valuables. During his imprisonment, Browder was in solitary confinement for 700 days. 2 years after his release, Browder hung himself at his parents' home. His case has been cited by activists campaigning for reform of the New York City criminal justice system. Oh man, yeah, that shit was all kinds of jacked up. That was all kinds of jacked up. And they did a there was it was the television series. It was a 6-part documentary that Jay-Z helped produce. And that was so fucking depressing. That's some jacked up shit. Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? It's fascinating. But there is so many. That's just one instance of that kind of thing happening. But it happens so much, and not just being like the whole false accusing. But then he had to sit in Rikers Island while he was awaiting trial. And he wasn't even guilty. That's fucked up. That was like 2 years in solitary confinement. Isn't Jay-Z a scum-sucking alien now? I don't know. Is he? I don't really follow Jay-Z. I was never a fan of him. Is he going down with R. Kelly? Is because R. Kelly was convicted for another 30 years of pedophilia charges, and because Jay-Z did 2 albums with him, are they taking him down now? Is Jay-Z been canceled? I don't fucking know. I don't follow that stuff. Maybe I don't. I've never been a fan of Jay-Z.
That sounds like the bond that often forms between master and apprentice. But to that degree, you always did form connections to others, strong ones, even when you were a student. But what you are describing is beyond me. I'm sure others in the Jedi Council would be able to assist you, if you could find them.
Oh, but I have found them.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I think that's everything? I think we've gone through everything here.
There is something I would like to teach you. It is a technique which, I believe, will aid you in the trials ahead. The philosophy of Force Mastery states that a Jedi's powers are best used without the direct intent to harm another. Here is a form that will aid in that philosophy. Through careful concentration, the duration of many of your Force powers will be enhanced. But be cautious when you face Dark Jedi. This form drains energy quickly and decreases resistance to Force powers. Excellent. I'm impressed with how quickly you've mastered this form. I always knew you were gifted. I'm going to Dantooine. The Jedi Council vowed to assemble again when the Sith revealed themselves. Now that they've attacked Onderon, we can act. Our paths will cross again.
Avengers unite!
Be with you.
Avengers unite! People were roasting him because he said you were calling him a capitalist.
I needed to thank you personally for all of your help. Onderon owes both you and Master Kavar a debt that can never truly be repaid. Battles still wage in our streets, but by morning the conflict should be over. I recognize you must leave soon, but please, take this. I had also planned on giving you some relics from Onderon's past, but Vaklu's troops looted our museum. I hope the credits and my sincere thanks are enough. Captain Bostuka has made arrangements for a shuttle to take you to your ship. I fear it will be quite some time before you can come back. The war was brief but destructive. I will focus all of my energy on rebuilding Isis. Thank you again. I must go.
She said Vaklu's troops stole stuff from the museum.
I will take you to your shuttle.
That was me. That was me. I looted the things from the museum. People were roasting him because he said that calling them a capitalist is the same thing as saying the N-word or something. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. He was just angry and he was throwing a little child's fit. I'm not a capitalist. That's like a baby Donald Trump tantrum. It's like a baby Donald Trump tantrum. Here's a reason why you can't say it. Someone had their feels hurt. Oh, you gotta pat Jay-Z on the head and say, buck up, kiddo. Buck up, kiddo. Sticks and stones, little guy. Sticks and stones. He also pays his workers minimum wage with no benefits too, I think. Is he not the head of Def Jam anymore? I thought he was the CEO of Def Jam. Is he doing something else now? Well, I guess I don't get to explore and pick up all the stuff that the enemies dropped. It probably wasn't that good, but I still wanted it. Thanks, game. Oh, he doesn't run Def Jam anymore.
Hey,
he's a savvy businessman.
Together. I must hear all about your vacation in Onderon.
God damn it, Karth. To go from, you know, the streets of Brooklyn to being the CEO of Def Jam. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive to slinging some drugs on the street to being the CEO of your own company. That's savvy. That's savvy. Doesn't mean you're not a capitalist, but that's certainly savvy. Certainly is. He's definitely worked his way up and done some impressive things for himself. For sure. For sure. I still don't like him, but for sure. I can respect that, no doubt. The people that really impress me are the people like 50 Cent and LeBron James and Chameleonaire. Like, everyone's like, Chameleonaire just disappeared. He had that, didn't he do Riding Dirty? But that dude's like a stock investor. And he's like a millionaire on his own. Like, he knows what the fuck he's doing. Got a lot of respect for that kind of shit. Like, LeBron James, you hear so much about, like, anybody that makes money. It doesn't matter whether you're black, white, Asian, whatever. If you come from, like, a lesser side of things and you immediately have a ton of money, people don't know what to do with that. People haven't been taught finance. What you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to invest your money, what are good investments to do with your money. And so a lot of people you hear about, you know, any athlete that you hear about, a lot of singers and stuff like that, a lot of actors and shit, they're so desperate to cling on to things because they haven't invested their money. They've kind of like frivolously spent it because it's like, oh shit, I got money. I'm gonna buy houses for my friends and family. People come out of the woodworks. People are just like, yeah, man, make it fucking rain. They don't invest their money well. So when you hear things like, you know, stories about like Jay-Z and LeBron has done, that dude is business savvy as hell. He set some things up and he is financially smart. The financial firms he set up and stuff like that, he did some pretty impressive things, but so did 50 Cent, so did Chameleonaire, like utilizing your talents. Like, I'm always impressed to hear stuff like that, and I like hearing stuff like that because it's like, okay, good, you know. You didn't just get millions of dollars, buy like a $10 billion house, and then go, what happened to my money? I thought I had money. You like hearing when people, like, make smart financial decisions, understand what they're doing. It takes some brains right there. More often than not, you know, you have, like, these athletes that had no idea what the hell they're doing, and they're like, yeah, I'm broke now. Dude, you got the biggest contract in, you know, like, MLB history, and you're like, yeah, I bought, like, 6 houses, and, like, I bought, like, 30 cars, and we partied every night. It's like, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, you only live once, right? You got a chance to live the high life, which most people don't get to live, so, sure. I mean, what do you think happens when you give millions of dollars to, like, 20-year-old kids? I know what I would have done if I was 20 and had millions of dollars. I know exactly what I would have done. I'd be broke now, too. The political situation on Onderon's been dealt with. Onderon has only one leader now. By some pastrami. And by some pastrami, a garage full of pastrami. A garage full of pastrami cereal. You can't eat a garage full of pastrami. That's okay, I'll invite some friends over to eat the garage full of pastrami. And then all the pastrami goes bad, and it's like, well, that's now known as the pastrami house. We need to buy another house that doesn't smell like pastrami. Rotten pastrami all the time. So house number 2. And then we're going to fill that house with more pastrami. And then you got to get rid of pastrami house number 2. But did you sell pastrami house number 1? No, it smelled like pastrami and had rotten pastrami in it. No one's going to buy the pastrami house. It's got roaches. I single-handedly ended a war. I'd rather not talk about it. Nothing you need to know about. Nope, the political situation's been dealt with.
Well, that's good, I guess. When powerful people butt heads, it's usually the little guy who suffers most.
We should return to the Ebon Hawk now and plot our next course of action.
With hugs and love and violence. Free Infinity is just upset that they can't buy a pastrami house. I'll never be able to buy a pastrami house. Let's be honest, none of us are ever going to be able to buy a pastrami house. None of us. One day, though, that's the dream. To have a pastrami house. Pastrami. Oh, you stay away from that hyperdrive, you little ball. Why?
Yes, General?
Have you seen your ball? I like how he's not concerned. Oh, it's fine. I like how he exploded, but he's fine. Let's go talk to Goto.
What have you brought me?
We're just not going to say anything about the fact that he just blew up the remote.
You may speak.
I guess not. Okay. Game. Okay. Let's go talk to Kriea. So the remote just explodes and we're just gonna ignore the fact that the remote exploded. Nobody cares. That was funny though.
We must go to Dantooine, to the Enclave. There is something there that you must hear if you are to understand. I have no time for questions, and any answers will have to wait until we stand within the Enclave together.
Well, we figured out what we needed to do. When are we gonna be able to go to the droid factory with HK? That's what I'm really curious about.
Something up?
I wanted to teach you some force forms.
All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
The good stuff, Karth. He learned force
Got it.
mastery.
I'll be sure to make use of it.
I don't know what force
Something up?
mastery is. Yep. Here's a technique.
All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
Beast trick.
All right, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance.
You better.
Something up?
Here's another technique.
All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
Affect mind.
All right, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance. Something up?
Here's more.
All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
Show 'em the goods. Dominate
All right,
mind.
I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance. Something up?
Okay. Nope. I taught you everything. Let's see if we can teach Visas some stuff. Atton's the only person we've turned into a Jedi. I know that you can turn other people into Jedi. I just don't know how you do it. Like, he had a trigger point on Nar Shadaa. There was like a cutscene that happened and it allowed us to do it. I haven't found that with anyone else. I've been dragging Visas and the Handmaiden around with the intention. I don't know if Visas can get like the next tier of Jedi. I assume she can. Same with Kriea. I assume that the Handmaiden and Mira can learn it too.
My life for yours.
I haven't found anything. I want to teach you some forms.
I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings. I understand now. Such a form will increase my skills and my use to you.
Very well.
My life for your.
All right.
I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me. I understand now. My life for you.
All right.
I am prepared. I understand now. My life.
Here's more.
I am prepared for whatever. I understand now. My life.
Okay. I assume when your teammates are nice and shiny, that means that they're prepared to be Jedi, but we haven't found whatever triggers that push them over.
Yeah, what do you want?
Nothing from him. We can't do anything more with her. There's like an influence check with her. I don't know. There's like one more level of influence we need with Mira, and I don't know how to get it. We want to go back to... Let's save here. We want to go back to Nar Shadaa and talk with the merchant lady again. Yeah, it's Canderous. They made that pretty obvious. Well, and it's the same voice actor. And two, I mean, he doesn't say he's Canderous, but he says he traveled around with Revan, so... He just seems smaller than he was before. He was like this towering behemoth in KOTOR, and now he seems super short. So somehow, when he became Mandalore, he, like, lost, like, 7 inches of height. He was, like, Wookiee-sized, and now he's, like, tiny human-sized. Hello? No, it's not skewed. You're skewed. Game? Game? I think it crashed. Alright, Free Infinity, thanks for hanging out. I can't even Alt-Tab. Alright, that's a great time to, like, restart the game then, huh? That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, this game's got some issues. This game has got some... My controller! No. It's still messed up. Oh. Unplug controller. Plug controller back in. That happened yesterday, too, where it just, like, stopped registering my controller for some reason. Yep, now we're good. It's goofy. It's a goofy game. Well, it's good that I saved right in front of that computer, right? To Nar Shadaa. Hey, look, I can move. Easy. Easy game to move in. Easy game to move in. Oh, he's kind of glowing. He's almost got his Chad stance. He's working on being Chadly. He's almost getting... Oh, he's okay. But see, look at her glow. And look at her glow. Okay, she hates everything, but look at her glow. They're glowing. They glowing. Looking all cute and glowy. They're not allowed to level up until they become Jedi. That's how they earn their level ups. When they become Jedi, they can have a level. Until then, they haven't earned jack squat. Look at you being in the wrong place working on stuff, you dumb robot. The dumb robot. All right. I wanted to tell you about establishing trade routes. Right. Onderon's in Chaos, but you might trade with Mandalorians and Dxun. Very good. I'll set up connections there immediately. Hey, we did it. All right, yeah, the only mission we have now is the Lost Jedi. Not ready to expand beyond Nar Shadaa, Dxun, and Dantooine. Okay, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Damage immunity, 20% versus light and dark. Wisdom +4. That seems alright. That seems okay-ish. None of these, Jedi robe things allow you to, upgrade them. The only one that's got an upgradable lining is the one that we have on, the dark Jedi robe. Money in this game is impossible to come by. I guess we could sell like a ton of stuff that we have. I'm sure I have a ton of things that we could just get rid of. I don't know what the difference between damage and attack is. Aren't they the same thing? I mean, there's obviously a difference. I just don't know what they are. I think I can upgrade my lightsaber too. Pacifist package. This upgrade looks like it's designed to be downloaded into a droid's behavior code. HK Protocol Pacifist package. You know what? I'm going to buy that. That makes me giggle. We're going to put that in HK 47. He'll love it. He'll love it. Look, I got this pacifist package for you. I wonder what that does. Okay. Like, what does that mean? Pacifism in HK 47. I mean, I know what a pacifist is. I myself practice the art of pacifism, but I'm just saying. What does it mean for my droid Boyd? My bestie. My droid bestie. At some point, we gotta go to the factory, too. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Alright, let's see what this pacifism thing is.
Is there someone?
Yeah, I found a new upgrade part for you.
Statement. Something approaching joy is now growing in my behavior core, Master. Please install it at once. Cautionary. But please do so carefully. I have seen how you use a hydro spanner.
I'm really good with it. Install HK Protocol Pacifist package. There you go. You okay?
Answer. I do not know, Master. I feel strange. Like a circuit has been flipped.
I need you combat ready, so stay sharp. Are you ready? We have people that need killing. Are your assassination protocols impaired? Well, as long as you're not going to start shooting wildly at anyone we meet, then fine.
Answer. Assassination protocols? As in the premeditated killing of another for personal or economic gain? Surely Master is joking with his humble, peace-loving droid. I exist only to serve, and learn how to serve meatbags.
Oh my god!
I think perhaps I would enjoy learning a new language, or watching an informative holovid.
I think I flipped the wrong switch. Or the right one. Alright, I think you might want to run another diagnostic. Scum-sucking robots. Are you okay?
Answer. Master, your concern is unfounded, I assure you. I am operating at peak efficiency. Greeting. Oh, hello, little T3 unit. I am HK-47, Protocol and Translation Droid. Answer. Of course I am all right. Why wouldn't I be? I respect all life. All life is connected and should be nurtured.
Joke's over, and so's my patience. That does it. The package is coming out of there. Hold still, I need to operate. No! Why can't we leave him as a pacifist? This is great. Don't make me take it out.
Exclamation. No! Master, no! What are you doing? Statement. Master, please, I beg you. never install anything again without checking it in the diagnostics bay first. That was a close one. I almost surrendered completely to peace and pacifism. How repugnant. Conclusion. Still, there was a brief moment where I felt I almost understood why some meatbags choose peace and friendship over a high-powered blaster carbine.
HK-47 has gained a bonus to his wisdom and awareness. The event has also given you an experience bonus. Shut the front door.
Query. Now, are there any other horrors you wish to try and insert in my system, or is your electronic butchery done?
We committed insertion. Insertion. Oh, nothing. Well, where else can we get, like, droid parts like that? I never saw any sort of, like, HK things. He's still evil. Like, not super evil. There's gotta be stuff that you can do with them, right? Aww. Like, what other insertion things can we insertionize? It's not often that you ever saw stuff. Like, I looked at just about every shop to see if there was stuff that I could buy, but most places, yeah, just had like stuff. I would have 100, I absolutely would have bought stuff for HK, without question, if I saw it. If I done seen it, I done would have bought it. Boughten. Boughten's a word. I guess we can get the droid processor. I thought that was something I already... I think that's something we needed to, like, turn HK on, not, like, upgrade, but maybe we can. Maybe. Are there any places on this planet, other places that sell things? There was him, there was Greeta, there was the dude in the shop we were just at. I don't recall there being anything in the refugee sector, anyone that sold stuff in there. I don't think that there was anyone in the docks. I'm pretty sure there's nobody in the entertainment sector either. I can't think of anyone else here. There were definitely no merchants on Korriban. The only real other planet, I mean, there was somebody, there was one of the... well, we could go to Telos. You could check Telos out. I remember in the living quarters.
Query, is there
someone had some stuff.
Stay.
No, the thing that I bought is, yeah, useless.
Query, is there someone that...
No. Yeah, the thing that we bought could have been used to, like, turn them on. Oh, turn him on, you say? There was a dude on Telos that had some stuff. I don't think we can go back to Paragus. It is listed there. Maybe you can go back to Paragus. I don't think there's anything on Paragus that we need, though. Maybe there is. Maybe we should go back to Paragus. I haven't been there since the beginning of the game. Maybe something happens when you go there. You know what this music kind of reminds me of? That song right there. When you go to, like, your safe place in Destiny, like your little hub world, it's not the same. It's kind of similar. It's just, it's got this, like, calming trumpet sound. Or maybe it's a French horn. I don't know horns. I know boop, I know beep bop boop a doop boop a doop boop beep beep boop a doop boop a doop boop. And we can dance. The safety dance. That's what I know. Well, if your friends are friends, and then if your friends don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. That's it. The safety dance. Boop 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 boop. We killed everyone. I mean, there wasn't a lot of Pazak to play in this game. I kind of wish there were more planets. And we're 70 hours or 60 some hours into the game, but I wish there were more planets. It's not bad. Constitution, dexterity, and strength. It's not bad. I mean, just giving that to, like, one of our other Jedi friends could be beneficial. Like, adding the Constitution, dexterity, and strength is nice. I like boosting wisdom. I need my wisdom to go up and up, up and up. Up and upwards. Uppies the wisdoms. We've also never been able to unlock that door. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that one. This guy. Yeah. No, he didn't have anything. I have 2 of those? Damn. Memories. Infinite. My money isn't infinite. What's the game code to get infinite money? Yeah, that one bothers me that we can't get into that apartment. There definitely is something going on there.
It's good that Zerka's arrival has created new...
Now!
Ready.
Something you need.
Yeah, open this door. He didn't open the door. He also never got any more, like, godly and holy. I hate him. Stupid Bowder. I think that room is supposed to be, like, more Mandalorians, maybe? Mando. Wait, what did that say? Thorian compound, entertainment. Nothing that was gonna help me. Yeah, I guess we're going back to... There are some things I just don't know how to get into. I don't know how you would. I think some of our choices lock us out of some stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's this walking over here? What are you doing? Who are you? How'd you get out there? There's people that can walk out there? What are you doing? Who's that and how'd they get out there? I don't think I've ever seen that. That's new to me. Yeah, I don't know what else we do here, so... I really would like to know what we can do to, like, push these people into their Jedi forms. I don't think I've tried everything, but I feel like I've tried a lot. Alright, well, I guess we're going to... Dantooine, right? That's where they want us to go. Oh, I wanted to... Warning, location inaccessible, status facility destroyed. Okay, so we can't go to Paragus. Due to the recent turmoil, Onderon officials have closed ISIS to all interplanetary traffic. I didn't do anything there. Okay. At some point, they gotta let us go back to, like, Telos and stuff and go around there, right? So maybe right after we deal with whatever's on Dantooine, this council meeting, we'll be able to meet Atris again, maybe? I wonder where we go to talk to the Jedi. Do you think we just go to Kunda? Kunda. 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 Alright. We're gonna bring Handmaiden. Mira. Let's go. Uninstall.
Greetings, Jedi. May I?
What do you sell? You sell nothing? Go to hell. Wow, wow. Oh, I wanted to mess around with my sword again. So there was another guy that sold stuff on the inside here. They had two merchants here. Might as well go check both of them. Oh, and the lady. She sold stuff too. Control cluster. It looks like the Durasteel shell surrounding it kept it intact despite the damage. Okay. We'll buy that. So he did have some droid stuff. Let's go look at what the lady... I don't remember what side we want to go down. I think this is the wrong way. This is the way. I'm pretty sure I'm running in the wrong direction here. I think this would lead us to the mercenary thing. That's alright. We're over here. Yeah, this led us closer to the mercenary camp. That's alright. We'll go talk to the salvager lady and see if she has, like, any parts. And then we'll go back to the ship, try to install stuff on HK. Then we'll go talk to the Jedi. Hello, Miss.
I heard you were responsible for driving the mercenaries off this rock. That's good. Dantooine was getting too crowded for my taste. I've still got some Jedi junk left to sell. You buying?
Maybe.
Certainly. Take...
Maybe we should get the Jedi Master Robe. That's really expensive, though. $8,000 dues? Who's got $8,000 dues? Keen? What the hell does keen mean? You're keen. Super keen. Extra keen. Double keen. Well, I could make a red lightsaber. I do have purple. We are kind of all Mace Windu. I don't care so much about the stealth. I wouldn't put that one on. I'm not too worried about fighting droids either. Bum bum bum. I don't know what keen means in reference to the game. Yeah, she doesn't have anything worth picking up. Maybe the robe. Defense is 3, regenerate force points is 1, but we can upgrade it. It's really expensive, though. Oh, whatever. Yep. Really haven't bought a whole lot, so why not?
Ah, the trap. So.
Okay, bye-bye. Good conversation.
Back again, but it's...
You have anything to sell? No? Okay. Suck it, nerd. I mean, goodbye. That's always the most appropriate thing to yell at people. Suck it, nerd. People like to hear that. It boosts morale. What? Why would you say that? No reason. No reason. Why would you say that? Ah! Wah wah wah. There was a guy in here that sold stuff. We can go talk to him. I guess, unless like something like triggers a cutscene when we walk in here. We can go look at the shop guy. Oh. Is he dead? He must have dead. Oh, I didn't kill him. I hope he didn't have like a part or something on him.
I saw you fighting the mercenaries. Just amazing.
You saw nothing. Shut up.
Jedi too.
That guy's a rabble-rouser. You can tell. You can tell he's a rabble-rouser. Found some stuff on the ground. Was that yours?
Zeron was right about the mercenaries all along. I guess my ego clouded my judgment as to what's best for Kunda.
Kunda? No, that's not what I want. Maybe we could make another lightsaber. I don't know if that's something I can do. $450 components. That's a lot. Enhanced. I mean, we could just have someone that's got the ability to use things and make that stuff if I want it. What's the attack, though? Is this just an... this is a weapon, right? No, these are... they're like parts. Hmm. Yeah, these are all like parts for weapons. I wanted to like make a... I made something? God damn it. I want to make something. God damn it. I've never been able to put on an underlay on this one. I don't know why that is. We have them. Maybe it just can't do it. Maybe... overlay. Yeah, I can't put on overlays. Alright, we wanted to put something here. I've never put something there. Massive criticals. Allowing skilled users to better deliver powerful attacks. The modification requires a workbench. Electrical. Like the idea of massive criticals. Let's put that on. And we're not going to take off the Turkey Milady crystal. That's too good. Versus dark side. That could be helpful, right? Still like the extra wisdom that we have. I don't think that's worth taking off. Which one's that? Keen. We're already extra keen. It's got blaster deflection. A 1d6. I like the idea of dealing massive criticals. It just sounds cool. We can do up to 6 extra points of damage. It's not great. Alright, what about that robe that we bought? Armor. Jedi Master robe. That's the one. Yep, it's like the same thing. It's not that good. I like the color of this robe better, so we stick with that one. And there really wasn't much there to do. Alright, so what do they want me to do? Should meet them there at the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. Oh, so it's not going to be here.
I'll be glad to return to my farm.
They say the Jedi saved us from the mercenaries. I guess we should stop blaming them for the troubles.
Did that other guy just like roll out? Like that other merchant just like pieced the fuck out? Or maybe he died in combat?
That was some intense fighting. I'm glad we both made it through.
I just assumed that all the like NPCs would live through the thing, but maybe he died. I don't know if we got him to fight or not. I didn't think we did. Let's go. The reason why we're going back to the ship is I want to install that part into HK. And see whatever results we get from that.
Query.
Just some questions. No? I can't, like, slam some stuff into him? I've got some things for insertion, sir.
Query. Statement. Master, assassination is my primary function. It is only expected that when you speak to me, it is to give me the order to kill.
No, it isn't, so stop asking me that. I order you to stop asking me who I need killed. You don't have to call me master.
Statement. Oh, very well, Master. No doubt you are bothering me because you wish to interrogate me with harmless, non-lethal questions. Or perhaps you need the deck of your freighter scrubbed, or an exciting alien text translated. My circuits are abuzz with anticipation of what your next task will be for me that does not involve ending the life of an organic meatbag that deserves death.
Okay.
Statement.
I guess we don't insert anything more into him, huh? Bo-bo-bo, bo-bo-bo, bo-bo-bo. We should probably upgrade the other... Wonder what happens if we dismantle a lightsaber. Like, if I dismantle one of these, what do we get? 60 component value. Holy crap, 1250? That's pretty cool. Some of these things are worth a lot. It's not upgradable. Nagasato's spirit and brought the power of the dark side to Onderon. It's not a bad one. Yeah, there are some, like, expensive things that you can dismantle here. I didn't realize that. I mean, that's probably what you're supposed to be doing, is utilizing whatever the system is there. Wanna... I don't know who has what. I wish I'd told you who had equipped what. I think this is on... this was the blue one, right? Yeah, Violet. I think this is, Visa's. I think she has this. Give her that. Why not? More critical. Massive criticals! Oh, I mean, she does extra damage to droids? Sure, why not? I like the stun stuff. I find that really cool. Defense bonus -1. Yeah, she needs less defense. -3. Yeah, sure. Less defense. Defense is for suckers. Blaster bolt deflection. -3. Doesn't sound great. Alright. There you go. Yellow. This chance to stun. Just more defense. Defense. We'll give you some electric attack. Whatever. There you guys go. I think this is the one we should put, we should give her the regular lightsaber. Oh, it's red. Very nice. Yep, all that negates itself. We can give that to Kriea, the regular one. Whatever. Just throw on random shit. I mean, it'll be better than what it is, so... We'll bring her and have her, we'll just equip the regular lightsaber on her. She doesn't have to deal with the stubby lightsaber. Ye old stubby lightsaber. You can have a big person's lightsaber. There you go. Big, and it's red. And it's red. Yeah, there you go. Now you look like an adult. Okay, but also... Bye. Come on, ladies, let's go do some damage. I mean, it's something, I guess. We want to go across the bridge, I think. That's the one that we want. Yeah. We want to go west. 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 We are headed west. The beast from the west. I'm sure there's like a ton of stuff that we can like make and improve our weaponry. I meant to save before that happened. Hopefully they don't just like dump us into something. Oh, okay, the front door opened. Okay, cool. And we haven't been through the front door. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. We're just a sad robot.
Out of my way. I am Colonel Tobin of the Onderon Lord, I bring news of the Jedi. A place where you may feed.
Oh. How'd he get out to space? How'd he find the ship?
Telos, Master. There is an academy of Jedi on Telos. Perhaps hundreds of them. Enough to sustain you. And enough for you to free Onderon. Enough for you to free Onderon.
Well, Telos. I like how it's just been a couple years, but it looks like it's been abandoned for like 50. Yes. Give me your things. You do not need them, corpsey. Oh. Oh, no. I thought we were stuck forever. Why am I on my own? Friends? Is this another test? Kriea!
It has been some time.
The hell was she sitting on?
Years have not been kind to us both, it seems. But perhaps now they will see the truth, Atton.
It is not as it was. But perhaps that is for the best.
We were wondering when you would arrive. This moment has taken some time to reach us, and I imagine you have many questions.
Or perhaps you've come for revenge.
Did you not go to join him?
No, it is a battle he must face alone.
But Atris, she has not come.
Of course she has not.
We must ally if we are to stop the Sith. Did you cast me out of the Order? Why were you all in hiding? I need to know what you spoke of when you cast me out of the Order many years ago. I have come to kill you all.
We cast you out of the Order because you followed Revan to war. There was no other reason.
No, there was another. You had become different somehow, changed. The war had changed you.
You were no longer a Jedi, but we could not tell you why. Some explanations mean nothing unless the one who suffers comes to the answer on their own. What had happened to you was punishment enough, and the Jedi do not kill their prisoners.
And if you had stayed, you would have changed us, and that we could not allow.
Changed you? What do you mean?
You already know the answer. You've noticed it in those who travel with you.
What are you talking about? Could someone just give me a straight answer? My companions? What about them?
Have you noticed that when you act, others follow?
Those that travel with you.
There's something wrong here. A disturbance in the Force.
Do not let them hurt him.
They follow you, without question, without hesitation.
Against their instincts, and sometimes against their sense.
It is because you are a leader, but that still fails to grasp the meaning of what I'm trying to tell you.
So, explain yourself. You saying I'm controlling them? I am a leader. A general no longer.
It is not an easy thing to explain. Surely you are familiar with Force bonds. It is the bond that develops between apprentice and master when one truly understands another. It is developed over time through understanding of each other. Yet you do it so easily, and we do not know why.
You make connections through the Force, and it resonates with those who travel with you. The resonance is even greater when they, too, are Force-sensitive.
Your actions affect others more than you know. You draw others to you, especially those strong in the Force.
When you suffer, their spirit echoes it. And when they are in pain, their pain becomes yours.
How did this happen? Is this going somewhere? I don't believe any of this.
We do not know, but it is not the first time you felt the weight of so many lives.
And that is why the Mandalorian Wars echo within you still.
What do you mean? So, all those deaths at Malachor. Are you telling me you weren't responsible for my loss? More lies! Prove it!
We did not cut you off from the Force. You were merely deafened to it. Because of that last battle of the Mandalorian Wars.
The screams of countless thousands, Jedi and Mandalorians, crushed by the planet's gravity, annihilated.
Their lives still scream across the surface of that dead planet, and within you. To hear the Force over such pain, it is not possible. It was too much for any Jedi to endure, and it is a wonder that you did not die there when thousands perished. All those you had fought with and struggled with. You cut yourself off because you had to if you were to survive. You had hints of it in the war on Dxun. Malachor was simply the final blow.
You were deafened.
At last, you could hear.
You were broken.
You were whole.
You were blinded.
And at last, you saw.
When you returned to us, we saw what had happened. You carry all those deaths at Malachor within you. and it has left a hole, a hunger that cannot be filled.
In you, we saw a wound in the Force.
In you, we saw the end of the Force.
But that makes no sense. I can feel the Force again. My connection to the Force is even stronger than before. Maybe we're not connected to the Force, but because of those around us that have the Force, we're kind of like siphoning power from them, right? Like maybe we're using those powers to empower us. We're like Force vampire. And do we sparkle? If we sparkle.
Yes, you can feel the Force, but you cannot feel yourself. You are a cipher, forming bonds, leeching the life of others, siphoning their will and dominating them. It is the teaching of these new Sith to feed on others, on other Force sensitives. They are symptomatic of the wound in the Force. You are a breach that must be closed. You transmit your pain, your suffering through the Force. Within you we see something worse than merely the teachings of the Sith. What you carry may mean the death of the Force, and the death of the Jedi.
But I can feel the Force strongly. More Jedi cryptic warnings. My strength is proof enough that you're wrong. I am stronger. Stronger than I ever was.
So you think. It is not the strength of a Jedi you feel.
He's right. It's all the death you've caused to get here. You feed on it, and you grow stronger. You're like Malachor. It's in you, it's what you are now. You must have noticed as you fought across all these planets, killing hundreds, only to become more and more powerful. Why do you think that was?
But what's worse is that bonding you have. It hasn't gone away. It's gotten stronger, and the more attachments you form, the more you draw others to you.
And that is why you are a threat to us all.
What do you mean? This makes no sense. A threat?
What if other Jedi went to war as you did, suffered the same events, and emerged as you did? What if there was a crucible that trained such Jedi to consume and kill?
For you, Malachor was that crucible.
What's worse is these Sith that we face. I fear that they have learned the lesson of Malachor all too well. It is what allows them to prey on Force users, to become stronger when Force sensitives are near.
Somehow they have learned their hunger from you. And so you have brought about the end of the Jedi, and perhaps all the knowledge of the Force. But it is of no consequence. Your ability to make such connections, such bonds so easily are why you cannot remain.
What?
And so you wait, as a shadow.
Yes, we are alike that way, blinded one.
I would have thought you would walk with him amongst the Jedi, but that is not the way of the Sith, is it?
Do not speak to me of the ways of the Sith. You, of all of us, have no conception of what it means to be Sith.
You are a threat to living creatures and all who feel the Force.
You will lead the Sith here, and that we cannot allow.
Our judgment before remains. Exile. You must leave. And you must leave without your tie to the Force. It is a punishment reserved for only a few, and only when necessary. But we have the power to cut you off from the Force, and it must be done.
Forgive us, but it is necessary.
I will submit to this punishment. If this is what must be done, then I accept it. I won't give up the Force. Stop this! The first one who touches me dies.
Do not be afraid. You shall feel no pain, but this must be done. As long as you feel the Force, you are a danger to those around you.
Enough! Step away from him.
What?
Step away! He has brought truth, and you condemn it? The arrogance! You will not harm him. You will not harm him ever again.
I thought you had died in the Mandalorian Wars.
Die? No. Became stronger. Yes.
Is this your new master, Exile? If so, then you follow Revan's path. Her teachings will cause you to fall as surely as he did.
She is difficult to see. She's like a shadow of the Exile. The Sith out, and now they have come to us.
How could you ever hope to know the threat you face when you have never walked in the dark places of the galaxy, faced war and death on such a scale? If you had traveled far enough, rather than waiting for the echo to reach you, perhaps you would have seen it for what it was. Did you not hear its call on Dantooine, on its scarred surface, and in the minds of the settlers? I have endured your corruption of my other students. You shall not have this one. And you, Kavar, so close to the call of Dxun, tell me, did you not feel what poured from the moon, what had taken place there? And Zezkael, to hide upon Nar Shadaa, yet blind yourself to all that happens there. So close to understanding the Force. So close to giving it up. There is a place in the galaxy where the dark side of the Force runs strong. It is something of the Sith, but it was fueled by war. It corrupts all that walks on its surface, drowns them in the power of the dark side. It corrupts all life, and it feeds on death. Revan knew the power of such places, and the power in making them. They can be used to break the will of others, of Jedi, promising them power and turning them to the dark side. Did you never wonder how Revan corrupted so many of the Jedi, so much of the Republic, so quickly? The Mandalorian Wars were a series of massacres that masked another war, a war of conversion, culminating in a final atrocity that no Jedi could walk away from, save one. And that is what I sought to understand. How one could turn away from such power, give up the Force, and still live. But I see what happened now. It is because you were afraid. As you would pass judgment on him, I have come to pass judgment on you all. Do you wish to feel the teachings born of the Mandalorian Wars? Of all wars, of all tragedies that scream across the galaxy? Let me show you. You, who have forever seen the galaxy through the Force. See it through the eyes of the Exile.
Well, I guess they're dead.
You. Oh, yes. At last, you see. I am one of the Sith, it is true. I must answer for my actions, and it is my wish that only Atris hear my answers.
What are we gonna do? If we don't stop her, then everyone, everywhere, they're gonna lose their lives.
Soon your ship will come, my master. I will bring him before you, but I will not let you have him. Soon your ship shall come from that which made you.
I know you can hear me. I have always known. It is why I followed you. I have destroyed planets for you, General. But now, this once, if we could save something in this galaxy. I need to do this, or I will die inside, like I died at Malachor 5.
You have gained a new light side force power. Force enlightenment? Enlightenment? The hell is that? I'm enlightened? I don't want to be enlightened. Yuck. We still don't know what the hell that is. This power allows the Jedi to use the light side of the Force to enhance the Jedi's powers. The best of the Jedi's speed, armor, and valor powers are instantly activated at a reduced cost. This power is useful to quickly become ready for difficult battles. Oh shit, well then maybe we should go down the valor thing. So we get speed, armor, and valor? That's really cool. Okay. I like that. Okay, well he's dead. This master is dead, drained of life. His body is worse than lifeless. It's like an absence in the Force. But does he have any, like, things that we can take from him? Like, I just want their goods. But Master Kovar! No! Frog! Zazi Wazi! Zezzy Wezzy! Sorry. Keever. Hello. Well, I can't get into that. Without a hacker and a whacker. Can we bring people into our party again? Or are we partyless? Okay, no, we can't bring people into our party. Great. I thought one of these paths led to like a residence chambers kind of. Oh, nope. Oh, Jedi stuff. It's nice. I can't open whatever that other thing is. So that sucks. Well, Kria's gone. That poop. That poop. Where's Kriea? What happened here? Did Kriea come on board?
The handmaiden took her. She thinks Kriea killed you.
But Kriea didn't do that. How does she think that?
Because that's the lie Kriea told her. That's why. The only thing that matters is the handmaiden believes it. And she's gonna react exactly how that old witch hoped she would. That's why she wanted the handmaiden on board, you know. So she could use her to reach the Telos Academy whenever she wished, without needing the access codes.
They're going to Telos? But the handmaiden wouldn't betray the Academy like that. The handmaiden would never follow Kriea to enter the Academy.
Yes, the handmaiden knows who she is now. She'll take her to Telos, and Atris will do what she'll do to anyone she thinks is a Sith.
Atris will execute her. But Kriea and I are linked if she dies.
Yeah, I know.
Kriea is Sith? Then we're going to Telos. We have no choice. Sith are planning to attack Telos. Everything will be decided there.
Are you surprised? All that talk of hatred, manipulation, and standing on your own 2 feet? Sorry, you don't get any more Sith than that. Still, if we were all judged by who we were in the past, I don't think you'd understand who we are now.
Exactly.
Yeah, she will. If she can.
And we're going to Telos. We have no choice.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
What is wrong? Something troubles you. I can feel it.
I have fear. I have been influencing you all without realizing it.
I do not understand what you mean.
Do you ever wonder why you're with me? Thesis, why are you following me? Do you understand why you attack who I attack? Kill who I kill?
And if there is an ending between us, where my sacrifice can save you, it will be because it is my desire, not your will.
I think I skipped over something there. But how do you know? Well, what if the Force is just controlling all this?
I simply do. And sometimes there is no reason that can be given. What did you learn within the Jedi Academy?
That I form connections through the Force. And that this is why others follow me to their death. That I was a wound in the Force. That as long as I live, that wound will never heal. All the deaths I caused on Malachor might cause the death of the Force. Everyone around me.
Then that is the danger of their beliefs. They do not understand you, what it means to be human, to lead. The feelings I have for you are because of what I see, what I hear in your voice. All that tells me you are a natural leader. I follow because I believe in you. I would die for you because I believe in you. And where they look at you and see the death of the Force, I look at you and see hope for all life. I look at you and see that perhaps a life untouched by the Force is not the punishment it is believed to be. I will understand if you feel you must go on alone. But I ask that you do not. Instead, take strength from your connection to others. Do not forsake them as you did in exile.
I will, Visas. Do not lecture to me on what I must do. Wait, you were troubled. Why? Was there something else you wished to say? You know your master and I will fight soon at Telos. If there's something you would say, then say it.
He awaits you at Telos. If you go there, you must face him. And when you do, he will wound you, as he has wounded me.
Aw, big wounds, baby. I have to face him. If I do not stop him, then Telos will be destroyed. He may wound me, but I will kill him. I do not run from any battle, or any man.
I ask you, I beg you, to stay here with me.
I cannot stay. I will stay with you for as long as I can. Visas, I can't. Why? Do not indulge my servants.
I want to look upon you, where no one else can see. Where it is just us. I want to see your face, the color of your skin. I wish to see what the handmaiden sees when she looks at you. That causes her heart to race and her tone to change. What causes her to forsake her heritage, her oaths, as you made me forsake mine. I need to know if perhaps I am wrong. If the universe is not as my master once showed me.
The universe is not solely as our eyes make it out to be. Visas, you know this. Jedi allowed no such attachments. It's not the Jedi. But I cannot stay here with you.
From the moment I heard your voice across the galaxy, I have longed for you. It is the echo, a wound that travels still, that when heard, made me understand that there was another wounded as I was. One who had felt the same sense of loss. When I heard it, I loved you more than my own life. And I wanted you to be here with me for as long as you will let me love you. Stay. And I want you to see what I see when I gaze upon you. I want you to know why I cannot look at you, and why I am drawn to you.
Then, let us look upon each other. I cannot stay. If I do, it will weaken me for the struggle ahead. I'm going to wait. It'll give me something to fight for, to come back to. I tire of this, leave me be. Return to your meditations. Then let us look upon each other. Like, this just came out of left field. Like, nowhere. Oh, we're looking hard. Deep into our blue. Our deep, deep blue. Where the hell did that come from?
Who is there?
Who I am is not the question.
I am Atris, Jedi Master, the last historian of the Jedi, the last of the Jedi.
Those are titles, words you cling to as the darkness falls around you. It is not the first time we have met, Atris. I was here before.
With the exile?
Yes, I was here both times when the exile was brought before you.
Who are you?
I was the one who asked him to be exiled.
You seem familiar to me. You are that which has attacked the Jedi. You are Sith.
Sith is a title, yes, but like you, the title is not who I am. It is not what I believe. For you, it is different. Know that there was once a Darth Treya, and that she cast aside that role, was exiled, and found a new purpose. But there must always be a Darth Treya, one that holds the knowledge of betrayal, who has been betrayed in their heart, and will betray in turn. You have bathed in the knowledge of the Sith, but there is not enough truth in such teachings. But it will be a step for you. You have gathered Sith holocrons, Sith teachings from across the galaxy. It is why you have chosen servants who cannot feel the Force. And most importantly, they cannot feel what you have become.
I have sought to preserve the Jedi Order, and I have gathered all that I know of the Sith to this place, so I might find them and stop them.
I had wondered if any of these holocrons had survived Dantooine. You have taken relics from one destroyed planet to the devastation of another.
It was always intended for the Jedi to retreat to Telos should Dantooine be attacked, taking all their lore with them. We could not allow the tragedy at Ossus to happen again.
Such an act marked Telos for destruction. It is why the Sith came here, though the fleet commanders did not know why. It is why Revan ordered its destruction to mark the beginning of the Jedi's civil war. It was a message that there would be no place for the Jedi to retreat, to hide. I would not be surprised if Revan left other gifts beneath the surface of the planet. Much can be buried beneath graveyards that will never be found.
When the Sith attacked, I felt Telos die. Turbo lasers fell like lightning upon the landscape, as they did on Dantooine, and so many died. So many voices, screaming in pain.
Yes, such acts leave their mark on the galaxy. Their cries travel far, though few can hear them.
How did it happen?
Search your heart. It was never battle that called to you, never battle that caused you to fall. Alacor 5 has touched many things, and it casts its echoes still.
Why did he betray me?
You betrayed yourself. Do not blame the exile. And unlike you and I, there is still a chance that one may be saved. The one that you cast out.
Where is the exile? I had thought...
Oh, he will come, but it will be too late to save either of us. It is such a quiet thing to fall, but far more terrible is to admit it. Your mistress awaits. She has much to share with you.
The last of the handmaidens is before us.
It is good that you have returned. You have much to answer for.
What are you saying? You have betrayed us. You have betrayed Atris.
You are no longer one of us. You followed the Jedi, betrayed your oath.
Listen to me. Atris has been touched by the Sith. It is not too late for...
Silence.
It is a crime to kill blood, but not to kill a betrayer as you.
I will not fight you. If you stand in my way, then you shall die. You are right. I am no longer one of you. I am stronger. And it is no crime to kill blinded ones such as you. I'm not fighting you.
Then you shall fall.
We shall see what the exile has taught. If she kills her sisters, then the dark side will have its claim on her. Yet if she does not, then she will die. Such is sacrifice.
The true test of battle is how much force to bring against opponents. If you wish to kill them, do not hold back. But if you wish to stun them, incapacitate them, then you must choose your attacks carefully, using just the right amount of force, just the right weapon to stop them.
To stop your sisters, you must either kill all of them or end the combat with them all stunned or paralyzed. If you can reduce them to enough hit points without killing them, They should be automatically stunned. What? She's fucked. Like, we have no levels. We have nothing. She's naked and she has nothing. Why? We never got to make her a Jedi. How would we make her a Jedi? She has no intelligence. She's a dum-dum? She's got no constitution? She has okay constitution. Oh, I guess we finally have to level her up. What? I only had 1 point? I literally only have 1 point. That's hilarious. I don't know what would be good to level her. Here's 1 point. Sure. She can wear, like, super armor. A Chinese strike? What the hell is that? It's pretty good at being unarmed then, huh? Oh boy. Reno. Oh gosh, a Reno. Alright, level 11 is perfect. This is the super heavy armor. She needs super duper heavy armor, right? There you go. It's got the heaviest of heavy armor. Knock things out. Fight! Oh god, fight him! That went well. That went well. What? Why aren't they attacking me? Am I winning? Oh, I'm not winning. was a lie. Why would you throw the dumb grenade? Throw the dumb grenade. Kadu. Oh, they're gods. Huh. Even if I level her up more, like, how am I gonna handle them? Really wish that we were able to turn her into a Jedi. I don't know why I picked up wisdom for her. Like, we don't have any ability to do, like, some sort of, like, AoE or anything like that. Oh, it's just the flurry. I thought that was something it's really, like, nothing here that I'm like, oh yeah, we should pick that up. I was genuinely holding her off so that we could get, like, Jedi powers for her. Yeah, barehanded definitely seems to be better. Huh. Oh, get poisoned! This is going great. Oh.
Set.
Set. Set. Set. Set. Set.
Like this grenade thing, though. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't get to do anything to the two. Ah! Aha! I missed so much!
Set. This will teach you.
Why did you do that?
Set. 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 Set.
Okay, they're broken. Does that mean I win? Does that mean we win?
Set. Set.
Okay.
Where have you been? You have been absent so long, I feared for your safety. Were you with the exile all this time?
Mistress, as you commanded, I...
Commanded? Did I command you to consort with him? To follow his teachings, to betray your oath?
Mistress, the exile taught me many things.
I am certain he did. And now perhaps it is time to show me what you have learned.
Mistress, I do not understand. I...
Of course you do not. But you will learn. But you have had a long journey, and I am anxious to see what you have learned of war and battle.
Not much! Ah! No fair! She gonna win. Uh. I really have something that we need to learn here.
This will teach you.
Like, I kicked you once, and it did a little bit of damage, and then she hit me once, and it did a lot of damage. That seems fair.
This will teach you.
It's impossible. How am I supposed to beat her? Sisters? Oh. Both of you? Oh god. Well, that didn't work like it did last time. That's unfortunate. I guess we have to level her all the way up, huh?
Were you...
Or they're about it. 'Cause there's no way I'm gonna be able to take her on otherwise. There's just like nothing in here that I wanna like attribute to her. She's just gonna have like a ton of trash stuff, and that's not what I want.
This will teach you. This will teach you. This will teach you.
Are you kidding me? I didn't think that was gonna one-shot me. That sucks. Okay, so... Run for freedom!
Were you... Mr. I... Mr. But you...
It's a free heal every time, so we might as well just, like... take what we can. I'll just be smarter next time. I won't let that happen. If she hits us at all, then... That's insane! Like, she barely did any damage, and then that one attack, yeah, it's regardless of what she does. You just have to... Why did other sister not join in?
This will teach you.
Something bad's gonna happen.
Where have you... Come on, mistress. I am... But you...
I mean, I guess we could, like, find a way to plant, like, a bunch of mines so when she walks in here, she gets hit by a ton of the mines too, right? I don't have a lot of frags, but... I guess that's within the realm of possibility. While we're doing that, I could just plant, like, 20 down here. Let's try it. She's gonna walk in, she's gonna go down the stairs, there's gonna be a bunch of mines here, huh? I mean, we're already waiting for them. As long as I don't have them come over here, we'll be fine, right?
Set. 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 Set.
I'm not allowed to put any more mines down? That seems absurd. I guess there's a maximum to how many mines you can put down. Who knew? Sisters, no! Okay, she was really far behind. Okay, that did it anyways.
Where have you... Were you... Miss... Come on, Mr... I am... Mr...
Did a bunch of damage to her, though. That worked. Maybe I can use the heavier mines the next time. The stronger ones. Okay. No, why would you go charging towards her? She healed a bunch because of that, too. Stop fucking attacking. Yeah, we'll just put down some of the stronger mines over there. It's a good idea.
Set. 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 Set.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Ladies, follow me. Okay. Are you coming? Perfect. Alright, let's see what happens when all these mines go off and...
Where have you... Were you...
hit her.
Commanding. Mistress. I am. Mistress. But you...
This will teach you.
Ah! She ran right through them all! She ran right through them all. They were supposed to blow up. Maybe because the other sister was standing there, that's why they blew up, because they didn't blow up there. We'll move them a little further down.
Set. 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 Set.
Like one of the dumbest things I've done in a video game, hands down. Definitely one of the dumbest things I've done. Definitely. What?
Where have you... Were you... Enough. Did you have feelings for him? Did you touch him? Did you look upon him with love? There is no love in that one. He is a shell, devoid of emotion. All that he was died at Malachor, and he dies there still, as he should.
I'm here.
So, one exile has arrived to save another.
Do not harm her. If you wish to punish anyone, then punish me. You have truly fallen far to kill a helpless opponent. Drop the weapon, or else. I'm here for my lightsaber, Atris. Her life is mine to end, not yours. Kill her. See if I care.
Do you care so much for her that you have come all this way? Perhaps you have feelings after all.
I mean, I do have feelings. Real feelings. Meaningful feelings. Surrender, Atris. I don't want to fight you. Where is Kriea, Atris? Enough talking. Fight or die. I don't care. Surrender!
Such a noble offer. Your execution has been too long delayed, Exile.
She's fine. She's fine. Where's that thing that, like, did everything? Force and light and the And now I can... Plague! Aha! Idiot! What? No way, bro! And that's how you Jedi. We definitely saved a lot of level ups there. That was good. Are you okay? Honey? Are you okay? No? No? Oh, dear one.
Why have you approached me?
I'm looking for a fight. My Ebon Hawk, where is it? I don't think she's supposed to be conscious. I like this game. Alright, I'm gonna save so we don't have to do that again. Now, here's the real Dookie. Save over that. Full beans. Alright, let's go.
She said you would come here to this place. If you think you can defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collected knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they're mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will. Surrender. You need not die.
That's my lines! Atris, you must be stopped. Atris, you have fallen to the dark side. Surely you see that. Will not fight you. Surrender and I will spare you. You must fear death to beg for your life, so... Words of a coward and a Jedi. Prepare to die.
Atris? That is not who I am, not any longer. She has not existed for some time, I think. There was always something else within me. It just took time for its voice to be heard.
What happened to you? Atris, we don't have time for this. We need to unite to stop the Sith. What is this place?
Yes, the Sith are here at last. You have brought them to this place as I had foreseen. It has all been part of my plans for you. And when I defeat you and the forces you have brought to Telos, I shall take the battle to the heart of the Sith and wipe them out forever.
Where is the Sith base? What plans are you talking about?
I do not know, yet, but it does not matter. They have come here to face the Republic in battle, and they will be destroyed.
You have placed everyone on Citadel Station in jeopardy, Atris. And when the Sith are defeated, what then? What happened to you?
The old woman you traveled with finally made me listen to myself, to the galaxy. She said that you would come here, and that you would face me in battle.
Kria's a manipulator. There's no reason for us to fight.
She said you were the last obstacle to my enlightenment. If I wished to truly face the Sith, to see their heart, then that meant facing you this last time.
But there's literally no purpose to it. Like, if you and I join together, we're at the exact... We're going for the... Our goals are the same. There's no reason for us to fight. Where did she go?
I do not know, yet. I suspect she went in search of you. But just as when she first came here, her path is difficult to see. She has set many things in motion. It is she that ordered the extermination of all Jedi so long ago. She will answer for her crimes. In time. She is Sith, just as you are, just as all who followed Revan were.
What is this place?
All the knowledge of the Sith, gathered from across the galaxy, brought here by my servants, so that I might uncover their secrets, and use them to track them down. But now they have been drawn from the shadows of the Outer Rim, and the only final matter to attend to is finishing you.
And when the Sith are defeated? What then?
When the Sith are destroyed, then I shall rebuild the Jedi Order again. They shall have none of the weaknesses of before. They shall be strong, willing to take battle to any who oppose them and weaken the Republic. They shall not train those who are easily corrupted. No more students that will bring war and hate to the galaxy.
But how do you know who will bring war and hate to the galaxy? You don't know that. Let's, what was that Tom Cruise movie where they had the robot that predicted the future, that people were going to commit crimes? Minority Report, right? How would you know? Beatrice, you will make the Jedi into the Sith.
The Sith are the Jedi are the Sith. What matters is that they be preserved, all the law, all the teachings brought to a new generation. I am the last of the Jedi, and I will show them this truth. Bring it to the galaxy.
Well, yes, they should know about weakness and stuff, and they should know that there's a dark side. Sure. But not this way. Weakness. Like when you fled KOTOR in Dantooine?
I did not flee. I did what was necessary to fight the Sith and preserve the last of the Jedi.
And you left the Jedi to die on KOTOR.
Yes. I sensed what would happen on KOTOR. It was I who leaked knowledge of its presence in the hopes of drawing the Sith out. I will not deceive you. I knew what could happen there, but it had to be done to make the Sith reveal themselves. But I did not know the extent of their power, and what that meant for the Jedi. I will not underestimate them again.
You sacrificed people on a whim. And you think you're holy and good? You're responsible for the murder of an entire planet. What are the Jedi doing on KOTOR? Why did you not warn the Jedi what would happen?
As are we both. You who brought the screams of Malachor to the galaxy, do not preach to me. You lead by example, you always have. You knew what was necessary at Malachor 5, and the stakes in this war are higher than you know. It is a war of extermination, of total annihilation.
It's hard to take responsibility for something I didn't see happen. I feel like our character needed a prequel, you know? There were a ton of things that happened throughout, you know, his past. Or the main character's past. There's a ton of stuff that happens through the main character's past that we don't get to see, that we don't have any choice in. It's like, here's this stuff that happened. I mean, giving someone a blank slate isn't great either. It's just like, yeah, alright, but I didn't do that. What were the Jedi doing on KOTOR? Why did you not warn the Jedi what would happen?
They hoped to gather, to use their combined knowledge of the Force to see, to listen to the currents of the galaxy. They hoped to find out what was happening to the Jedi, why they were dying, and they discovered it. It revolved around you, as it always has. It is you who have tried to end us.
Well, no, me?
Yes. From the destruction of KOTOR, a vision emerged. It is the last act the Jedi were able to perform before the planet was destroyed. So that is why I arranged for you to return to the Republic, so that I might draw the Sith out and end them.
That makes no sense. Why me?
Is it not obvious? You are one of the Sith, fallen at Revan's side. The path to them lies through you.
That makes no sense. I'm not allied with these Sith.
The pronouncement on KOTOR was clear, and you are the key. And look, you have come to battle me, Sith versus Jedi, as was intended.
What was this pronouncement on KOTOR?
It was a vision. It showed you, standing upon the many battlegrounds of the Mandalorian Wars, the Dxun jungles, the destroyed cities of Onderon. Whatever this threat we faced, it was from something you had done, and like all things would return to you. All echoes do.
Those things that you saw were nothing that I did. They weren't repercussions of me. That vision means nothing, just like all cryptic Jedi visions. If it showed the future, then that is only one such possibility.
Yes, it was one such possibility. The others were only darkness, a galaxy devoid of the Force. But always there was an echo. The Jedi on KOTOR did not realize the significance of this. They had not stood in judgment of you so long ago. They had not heard the same echo I did when you stood before us, and when we cast you into exile.
What is the echo?
Of course, you still do not know. The Jedi Council was not sure you would believe them if they told you, and I'm not sure they fully believed it themselves. It is why they wanted to exile you. So there, beyond the Outer Rim, you would come at last to hear that echo, and understand what happened. It was why you deserved death, and why I wished you executed.
Yipes. But what is the echo?
It is the sound of life in agony. It is a wound in the Force that has yet to close. War, destruction. These events leave wounds in the galaxy, in all life. The death of one can send echoes through hundreds, even thousands, across many planets. If not checked, then it spreads until nothing is left. Something that you had done in the past has caused this new threat, this death of all Jedi, and you were responsible for it. It was only proper that you be brought back to face your crime. You had killed countless Jedi once. The deaths of more Jedi were not beyond you.
People always want to place blame somewhere and never accept it for themselves. I had nothing to do with the deaths of the Jedi following the Mandalorian Wars.
If you were responsible for the threat, then you would answer for it. If not, then you would draw the Sith from hiding so that they might be defeated. Either way, you deserved your fate.
A vision on KOTOR. So the future or the past?
It may have been both. The past, the future, both linked. The only aspect of the vision that was certain was you.
Why did you not warn the Jedi what would happen?
They knew the risk, because they sought to hide, to reflect, to hesitate while our numbers thinned and Jedi died. They knew the risks in going to KOTOR, and they deserved what happened to them. It was their punishment for hiding from the galaxy, for hiding from me.
So she agrees that the Jedis were, like, relying on inaction and not doing anything, and that they needed to do something to help out. Oh my god. Like, the hoops that she's jumping through to, like, justify her decisions. Punishment. Are you even listening to yourself? They deserve no such fate. No one did. You've not abandoned the fight, but you and the Sith forced them to fight another way to protect others.
Did they? I think you were wrong. They're the same questions, the same thoughts you have had. Who are these Jedi who survived the Jedi Civil War? They're not the Jedi I know, the ones I once worshipped. They are cowards, and doubters, and afraid. What manner of Jedi hide from a threat? Who turn on their own, and imprison them on dead worlds?
Right, in some way, I agree. The Jedi's inaction is bad. I mean, like, they decided, well, we're gonna contemplate on this and not act, but inaction is just as bad. Like, they needed to do something, and their decision was, oh, we'll wait. We'll take the wait and see approach. It was a poor decision. But at the same time, like, her approach is no better. Will not fight you. Surrender and I will spare you.
Surrender? To you? Never. Let us end this.
Okay. We need the thing that prevents me from force immunity, that's it. There we go.
Kill me. End this.
I am a god! I will not kill a helpless opponent, Atris. After everything you've done, I'm not letting you off that easy. Very well. Prepare to die. No. I'm not gonna kill her.
I did not expect mercy from you. Here, at the end. After all that has happened between us.
After all that's happened right now. Well, I guess she's one of the people that were the proponents of kicking us out. And she wanted to murder us. She wanted us dead. She didn't just want us, like, exiled. She wanted us dead. We have greater problems, Atris. And there's been enough killing. That is where we are different. I need answers, and I need them now. Actually, I was lying. Prepare to die. No. We have greater problems. I like how, like, whoops, I accidentally chose the wrong option. I like how they still give you the ability to walk back.
If you will not kill me, then what will you do?
What happened to you? Can you tell me where the Sith are striking from? Tell me where Kriea is. Actually, I was lying.
This knowledge of the Sith and the Jedi is what I am. It is my attempt to hold on to the past, to try and protect the future.
She's not so aggressive explaining things this time. Humbled, are we? I think perhaps we have both been guilty of such things. It's not your responsibility. Sith knowledge is forbidden. There's a reason it is kept safe. And that is why you gathered these Sith relics. It's important to understand both sides and why they did what they did, for sure. So preserving Sith past is important, but at the same time, you don't get sucked into it, you dumb. I think perhaps we have both been guilty of such things.
Once I was a historian, the chronicler of the Jedi, and when both wars passed me by, I was determined that I would not forsake battle again. In some part of me, I knew I had made choices, compromises, but always for the sake of the Republic, of the galaxy. To do what you had done, at times, did not seem so wrong.
There's a fine line between right and wrong. It really depends on what side you're, on, right? It never does until you realize you have lost your connection with everything else. Everything that occurred at Malachor, everything that occurred in the war, was because there was no other choice. You tell me where the Sithers are. Okay, it's just these two. What's up, K. Ilgor Trout? Welcome on in, homie. Happy, Wednesday.
You're right. The Jedi were all that seemed left to me. And yet I had become so far removed from them that I betrayed them.
Well, and that's probably one of the things with the Jedi, too. They're also removed from the reality that's not directly in front of them. They're so far removed because they've cut themselves off from the rest of the world. They feel like, well, we don't need to help things. They've removed themselves from the rest of, the galaxy's troubles and woes. So they feel like fights aren't theirs, even though they're the ones there that are supposed to be there to help people out in times of need. How's it hanging? It's going all right, dude. I'm having fun. We beat Atris with a shit ton of mines. That was fun. Can you tell me where the Sith are striking from? Where's Kriea? Lots of mines. Lots of mines.
You always knew where they were striking from. You always knew. These Sith are spawned of you. Spawned by the Mandalorian Wars. All those deaths. All those Jedi. Their power is to feed on life. Until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us.
I hope at the end of the game we get like a choice between like, all right, so if we continue to exist, we might still cause problems. And so I hope like we get this ability to like force die, and we just make that that thumping noise. It's just like, I can't continue living. I will force suicide. Just slump over. Did you kite her? I set it up beforehand. So I like took down the waves of the handmaidens with mines. Like they didn't attack me at first, so I was just lobbing grenades at them and took down a bunch of those. And then I set up a bunch of mines for the rest of the maidens, because I was only like level 10 fighting them, and the handmaiden can't fight things at level 10. Also, how you doing, Musriel? Welcome on in. Happy morning. Happy morning. How you doing, dude? Yeah, it was good tactics. So when the maidens were distracted, I set like 15 mines up at the bottom of the stairs, and when Atris walked in, it was just like, fight over. I see you've read The Art of War. Yes. Is it Sun Tzu? I got my tactic, my battle plans. Is that where Kriea has gone?
Yes. I had thought she was awaiting me at that place, but I see now that she lied. It was not meant for me, but for you. She has gone there. She is waiting for you to travel to Malachor 5, to finish what you started.
You're good? Had some good runs on Gunfire Reborn. What was Gunfire Reborn? What is that? Oh, have you guys... There's a new game coming out. I think it's today. It actually... I don't think I have much desire to play it, but I watched a couple of people playing it this morning. and they were playing something called Metal Hellsinger, and it's a rhythm-based first-person shooter, and depending on how well your like beat timing is to shoot, depends on like the music is adaptive, and it's all just like metal. It's all. I didn't recognize any of the people other than Surge from System of a Down, but they like mention like what the song is going on in the level. That's really cool. Some of them songs are actually pretty fucking cool. They all have like a similar tempo, like a BPM to them, but they're pretty cool. It's a nifty looking game. It's a nifty looking game. Maybe it's called Metal Hellsinger. I think it releases tomorrow or today. I guess Thursday. A couple of people were doing like a handful of the people that I watch were, I guess, doing like sponsored streams. Maybe it was in like beta or something like that. It's cool. It's like Doom. It's an arena shooter. And it's like a mix between Doom and Crypt of the Necrodancer. You don't move on the beat, but you shoot on the beat. I think you might jump and dash on the beat as well. So a lot of the songs are they're metal, but they have a similar like tempo to them, like a BPM kind of thing. So they all the songs kind of feel similar. That would be like my biggest complaint. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's kind of like BPM. I've never played. I don't know much about BPM. I just know that that's like another similar game to it. Then you might like, because a couple of the other people I saw playing it were comparing it to BPM, and if you like BPM, you might like that. It looks really cool. I liked it's super short though. It's only like 7 or 8 levels, but it's got like a bunch of different challenges and stuff you can do and difficulties and stuff. It was really cool. I liked watching it. I was like, I don't think I could play this, but it's fun to watch. It might be worth checking out. And I don't think it's too much. I think it's like 30 or 40 bucks or something like that, so it's not like a crazy expensive game either. It looked cool though. It looked cool. Maybe I could try it out if it went super cheap. 5 years down the line when everyone forgets it exists. A year down the line when everyone forgets it exists. It might go on decent sale. It looks like one of those games where I'm not great with rhythm stuff, and I feel like if I started it up and hated it, I'd feel like I wasted money on it. There's no way of knowing. It looks cool. I kind of want to try it out, but I'm like, but it's a rhythm game. I do terrible at this. Like, I know me. But the music was cool, and apparently the producers of the game, the developers, they made sure that the music was DRM free, so it doesn't matter, so people can stream it to their heart's content. It's really cool. The music was good. It's very fitting. Like, you're just like fighting demons and shit like that. It really is a lot like Doom. It's just you just shoot to a tempo. I don't know how that worked though. I don't know how, like, I think you're hitting like the right bumper to shoot, and you're doing it on beat. Both my left bumper and right bumper on my controllers don't work well. I'd be like, I'm missing all the time. So it could be the controller too. But it looks cool. It looks really cool. When I started...
Yes, you are an echo in the Force. A hollow space where it has been wounded. It takes a great act of destruction to create such emptiness. But it can be done. It creates places where the Force is difficult to hear, and difficult to find one's way. And you carry it with you, always.
What does this have to do with Kriea?
Now she seeks to create another echo, a wound in the Force. Greater than the one before, greater than the one you caused. It will deafen all touched by the Force until no life is left. You were strong enough to withstand it once, but few have your strength in such matters, especially if they are unprepared.
Why would Kriea do that?
I do not know, but she needs you there. If you choose not to follow, she will murder herself at the heart of Malachor, and you will die along with her.
Oh, we're going to Malachor? What the fuck? I think they already insinuated that's where we're going. But why?
You're important to her somehow, but I
saw a choice down there. Who is Kriea? I want that. I want to see that one.
But I do not know for certain.
If you know, tell me.
She is willing to sacrifice herself at the heart of that graveyard world for you. A choice others have made in the past. A choice I wish to make. It is because I care for you, and I suspect that you alone hold that place in her heart where nothing else lives. And that is why you are the only one who can stop the destruction to come.
We can save her! But if Kriea is Sith, why would she do such a thing? Vengeance? Pettiness? She's really angry that her apprentices turned on her. So she'll destroy everything. I wonder, but I don't understand this, like, doing it for me. Why is this for me? This doesn't... You're going to kill all life in the galaxy? Or at least all the Jedi and stuff for me? What? What? I didn't ask for this or you to do that or want that.
She seeks the death of all Jedi, all Sith, and the death of the Force. It is madness. It is impossible. But she believes you are the key.
Oh, you know what? I'm good with getting rid of the Force. Hell yeah, get rid of that shit. Nobody should have this kind of power. This kind of power breeds corruption. It's self-evident. No one should have this kind of power. I'm all about that. She wants to take the Force away from everyone. I'm all about it. It has the power to do good, but it has the power to do unbelievably bad. This is why we can't have nice things. Absolute power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Death of the Force. It's impossible. How could I not tell she was Sith? I mean, I could. I said that from the beginning. We knew that. She literally told us she was a Sith. There was a whole cutscene we watched.
There are places in the galaxy dead to the Force where nothing lives, where the echoes travel forever and do not reach their destination. And these places may be created, even from the simplest of events, the slightest of motions. One person, at the right place, at the right time, can change the face of the galaxy, or end it.
Oh, but they're saying the Force is the essence of life. Some people are just more attuned to it, so if you get rid of the Force, then life goes away. That's the point. So she does want to kill everyone. She does want to commit, like, mass galaxy genocide. Why would I matter? It's impossible. Alright.
You're important to her somehow, but I... But I do not know for certain.
Why do these holocrons keep yelling at me?
She is willing to sacrifice herself at the heart. It is,
oh,
and that
it's the same thing. I thought that was something new.
She's there, and the one. You're, but I. It is, and that.
No.
Because the Force had been stripped from her, as it had been torn from you. At times, I wonder what we would be if the Force was taken from us. If we would truly be Jedi or Sith, or simply human.
So, when she was cast out of the Sith, as being whatever the Sith Lord there was, they had stripped her of her powers, but somehow she knew that when her and I came together that we would kind of, like, rekindle the Force.
There are places in the galaxy dead to the Force where... And one...
Yeah. Alright, I think we're done here. This matter is finished. I've heard enough. This matter is finished.
And what will you do with me now? Abandon me here on this dead world? Or end my life as I wish to end yours?
I told you I'm not killing you. I will do nothing, except tell you that I'm sorry. I did not realize that the Mandalorian wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me. I mean, that's kind of silly. The Mandalorians started their war only to go fucking kill people. Like, it's the most ludicrous thing in the world. They wanted to spread themselves, but they wanted to test their warriors' skills, you know? It's like the idea of the Vikings and like dying in battle is like the only true, you know, death, and the only way that they can test themselves and prove themselves is through battle. So they went and sought out battle and created their own war for no other reason than to test themselves. So they needed to be stopped. They weren't going to stop. They were just causing wanton destruction and death for no other reason than to cause wanton destruction and death. Oh yeah, under the guise of like being like, well, the strong that survive will become us and we will spread our strength to others and empower people. But that's all just an illusion. I need to see what you have become. Turn away from it. Will answer for your crimes before the council, and then you shall return to your prison. You must return to your prison, Atris, and leave the battles to those who have the strength to fight them. I shall leave you here to these holocrons. They are Sith, and they do not abide failure. Nothing, except end your life. I'm going to tell her that we're sorry because we're the good guys, but that is the most right answer out of all of these. There's nothing that really I feel is a nice answer here. I need to see what you will become and turn myself away from it. I mean, nothing here is really satisfying.
It does not matter. Not now. It is what I did with such pain that caused the wound. But I thank you. Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save yourself.
Why are these holocrons like screaming at her? They're trying to influence her, right?
No, I could not bring myself to tell him. It would have changed nothing.
It's not whispering.
And because I was afraid. You know what lies at the heart of Malachor 5. I had thought it was in the past, yet it has become the future. And all that has happened there will happen again. And that is why I cannot bear it. Because it is Malachor 5. And because I love him. I do not understand why the Sith permit such teachings to exist. They cause only echoes, wounds in the Force.
She loves me? I mean, no wonder she went crazy. She surrounded herself in, like, Sith influence.
For who?
Why does she love me? That's such a random thing, like, I love him.
I thought I had lost you.
Well, it was a little late, but better late than never. I decided to play it a little close. For a minute there, I thought I had lost you. I'm sorry. I came as quickly as I could. Tell me, what happened to Kriea? Now!
Kriea. She said the council had ended you. And all along, she was one of those who had sought to kill us.
Both carry their truth in a way. Kriea has told many lies, and the architecture is difficult to see. But she was manipulating. So, yeah, she lied a lot. But, like, some things she told truth. She admitted as much to us. She basically said she's manipulating everybody else, but to us, she was being honest. But she told us that she had the power to manipulate, and told us that even if she wanted to manipulate us, which she said she wasn't, she clearly was, we wouldn't know that she was manipulating us. Yes, but we need to deal with one crisis at a time. Are you all right? Before I punish you, tell me why you disobeyed me. She said the council had ended me, And all along, she was the one who had sought to kill us. Both carry their truth in a way. Kriea told us many lies, and the architecture is difficult to see. It is. It is, but we now know for some strange reason she just wants to destroy the Force. She's vengeful and angry. I like this. This is a good story. This is a better story than in Knights of the Old Republic 1. We need to deal with one crisis at a time. You alright?
When I heard her say that you were dead, I failed you. I let my emotion run through me and I acted without thinking. I wanted to punish her, hurt her, see her answer for what she had done to the Jedi, for leading you to the Council.
I like her too. Calm yourself. I'm here. It's alright. It's alright. Don't dwell on it. We will take action. All in its proper time. Well, it's lucky for her I don't die so easily. You'd wreck half the galaxy in revenge. This part is over. We must focus on the next battle. Be silent. I have no time for your emotional displays. Weakness. Your anger is strength, and it is a weapon. As you now know.
Of course. Forgive my display. I am the last of the Handmaidens no longer. I am Brianna, disciple of the last of the Jedi, and the one who will stand with you against all enemies who face us.
Oh, shit, girl. Brianna. Big Brie. Oh, baby. Well, that's also... I mean, she didn't murder any of her sisters. She let them all live. We just kind of, like, knocked them out. So, I mean, you technically still are the last of the Handmaidens. No, you're the champion of the Handmaidens, young lady. You're the champion. You beat them all. Then let's go get... Then let's get to it. We've got a planet to save. It is good to hear your name. Then follow me. It is time we ended this. It's good to hear your name. Yeah.
It is good to hear it, after so long.
You are you. You're an individual. Bask in individuality. Bask in the ambience. Bask in the ambience. Are we now going to shut down the droid factory? That's a random thing to do. What a weird place to put that in. I feel like you should have been able to come here at any time you wanted. This I recall being, like, really hard. I recall coming here and this being really hard. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.